serpentine. Will you give it to me? It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Will you give it to me? Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes. Oh no, there is no turning back now. You've woken up the demon. Enemy! Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let everyone to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me. I can see inside you, the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. Will you give it to me? It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me. Will you give it to me? It seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes, living with these changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the demon, the enemy. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it run to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me.
balls across your chin. Welcome to the Freak In. What is going on this late Saturday night? I was going to live stream earlier, but I was busy. Hey, Defend, what's going on? So I don't know where Dennis is. I messaged him. I know he's finishing up moving because it is the end of the month. I think it's taken him a little longer to do it than what he was anticipating, but moving is it's never a fun thing, right? So it just might be you guys and me, and we'll get high and talk some shit or whatever. Maybe see what Batman's been up to. Yeah, actually. Let me see here. What is this? 20-minute clip about him winning. Let me go ahead and download that. See what that's about. Because I have no idea. I've not been watching them, but goddamn Advil commercials. It'll just take a minute or two here. This new way to download videos here is so much slower. So much slower than the way I used to do it. But it is what it is. Google does not want you downloading shit from YouTube, you know. And I really don't like pulling up my browser just to show it, because sometimes there's information in that browser you don't want people to see. Hey, what's going on, Halfwood? Gonna download some Batman. Oh, video complete. Really? Well, let's just find out. Let's just take a look here. Video file. See if he's been up to anything. If he's been up to no good still.
It is what it is, man. Like I said, bro.
Like I said, bro.
We're going to keep on pushing forward. Like I said, I'm out here winning. Out here shining. Out here looking good.
I was winning.
All day long, every day. And like I said, public speaker, radio show host. Do this for a career, man. You understand? Like I said, if any, you know,
what?
It's just so funny to me.
Radio show host? I think I accidentally hit the wrong button there. What the fuck's with that? I did not hear anything about that. I wonder if that's true or just a dream. I have a feeling it's just a dream.
You know what I mean? It's that simple. We continue to win. You know what I mean? That money's piling up, stacking up. Like I said, that next check up over $129. You understand?
Ooh.
Like I said, I just love it.
Bucks. $129. Jesus Christ. That kind of money, he can buy 40 of those Temu watches on his wrist, you know?
You know what I mean? Because my success is just nonstop and it's inevitable. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
same old.
That's the thing, you know. I really get paid to do what I do. I get paid to talk. You understand?
Yeah, but you don't get paid very much. That's the issue.
Building all these careers, you know what I mean, out of one, you know, out of just this. I mean, that's amazing.
Jack of all trades, master of none, right?
You understand?
He's got a corporate empire of businesses that do not exist, just in his head.
So yeah, like I said, for me, it's all easy arithmetic. You know what I mean? It ain't.
It's easy when 0 + 0 = 0, yo.
Difficult, and I'm gonna keep on doing what I do, man. I'm gonna keep on winning, keep on expanding, and expanding my reach, expanding my businesses, expanding my territory.
His businesses.
Expanding my power. Just in every way, shape, and form, man. I'm out here winning. You know what I mean? Out here building every day more and more.
Although I must say, he does live free. You know what I'm saying? His only worry in life basically is food. Because the fucker would sleep in the sewer if he had to.
and it just is what it is, you know. Like I said, like the first step to success is you got to form and have the right habits. That's number one, right? You got to have the right habits. You got to have your priorities straight and in order, and I think that's the main component.
The last I heard, he's hanging out with a church group again in the New York City area or something like that.
That's gonna change everything. You know what I mean? Man, this stuff is hilarious, bro. Like, you know, it's just so funny to me because, like, when I walk around, like, I walk with a purpose still. You know what I mean? And I just see so many folks that
Don't we all walk around with a purpose, though? Whether it be going to the kitchen to get a sandwich, going to the bathroom to drop a deuce, we always walk around with a purpose. Come on now.
just walk around kind of aimlessly, you know, and you can just see that they have no direction. You know what I'm saying? And you know, every point that I've gone over, everything I've brought
That's kind of what he does. He walks around aimlessly.
up, everything that I've talked about needed to be talked about. It needs to be discussed publicly because it's a real, you know, it's really what's happening. It's reality. And that's what I'm saying. Like, folks is just walking around, you know what I'm saying? Like, me, I have my priorities straight. Like, every day I'm working towards my goals. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that that's the main thing. And I guess I have to remind myself sometimes how far ahead I am of everybody.
He used to be a lot farther ahead than everybody. And unfortunately, he's not like that now.
You know what I mean? Because I'm really, really far ahead. Like, my mentality is just completely different and on point, and these folks don't get it.
His mentality, do you notice how his hat is like, it's on a bit cockeyed there? You know what I'm saying?
To become like that, and it had to be on point because of my environment. You understand? So all the things that I made it through and overcame with God, and, you know, everything that I survived, and, you know what I mean? Just being up against all odds and coming up against all odds and still winning. I mean, it's just, you know, it developed all this. You know what I mean? It developed me into who I'm meant to be. It developed, you know.
I don't know. I think 7-year-olds are happier than him.
Pure raw talent. And that's the thing, man. Like, I have
talent. Pure raw talent. Now that's yet to be seen. Yet to be seen.
All the talents. I'm out here to shine. Again, when I get to New York City, I'm there to go hard and work hard and shine. And, you know, I'm just going to continue to do what I do, man. You understand? It's just that simple, you know what I mean? So, again, over here,
God damn.
It's all self-explanatory, man. You know, like I said, I mean, you know, things are going to change drastically, you know, once I get started really working, you know what I mean? Once we become, you know, fully operational in New York. Talk about any time.
Whoops, I accidentally hit the fucking wrong button. I hate this fucking setup on here. Wonder what's going to change. Like, when is he going to get his front teeth? Needs new front teeth.
Definition of what a real man is, and that's not just to me. That's like that is the definition. You know, it's never changed. Just like all these definitions that, like I said, you know, they wanted to come in and interject their societal slogans, and the Illuminati wanted to change everything and make it backwards. Yeah, no, the definitions is still the original definition. So I'm a real man by original definition. So original man, right? See what I'm saying? Like I said, if folks listen, man, you're going to be able to.
So if you're a grown man with a penis, you're a man. That's the original definition, right?
Catch up. Like I said, they seeing the nice ball caps. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you got to understand, some of these dudes, they be trying to go to their corner store in Benton Harbor, Michigan, and they having a hard time just so they can go, you know, shop for fancy caps. Right. You know what I mean? And I do this in my sleep. This ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is actually one that I cleaned up.
He adjusts his hat in his sleep? What?
Too, like, that's the thing. Like I told you, like, I got a whole bunch of different stuff and items that's worth tons of money, you know what I mean, that I just got to clean up. And like I said, all these years I couldn't get help just for that, just for basic stuff like a trip to a laundromat. Can you imagine?
I don't know, man. I think people have donated enough money to him in the past where he was able to make a trip to the laundromat. I think the problem is he just never made that trip to the laundromat.
Can you imagine folks having an opinion on something, but they couldn't help me with a trip to a laundromat? I was 10, 20, 30 miles technically from everything. Like, that was too difficult for a basic ride to get somewhere. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, man. It's honestly hilarious. So that's why, I had to go out in the world and get it myself and make it.
That's what everybody else has to do. Go out in the world and fucking do it themselves, make a living. Everybody else does. What makes you fucking different?
It happen myself, and I didn't ask for no favors. I didn't ask.
You didn't ask for any favors. You're on here begging for money. You're begging for money, but you didn't ask for favors. Like, you can't be a messiah because there's already a messiah out there.
Remember, I'm the chosen one, and I have power, and I will use all of it to get it done on YouTube. Merry Christmas, everybody, and I'll see you all in 2026.
Nobody for nothing. I just did it. I put it all together. I had the heart to do it. I had the faith to do it because I believe in God and I believe in God's promise. But you got divine confirmation. I don't know if I put it on the wall already. I should have. If I didn't, it should be up there, but I'll take a look. But I got that message to download. It already said, it's all already done, man. It already happened. The money's coming, man. You know what I mean? God is about to bless.
Yeah, the what? $129 or something like that. Most people make more than that in a day. So some people make $130. See? But that's a month. That's $120, $129 in a month. I mean, jobs are there. You just got to be willing to do it. They're there.
Beyond my wildest dreams. It's all coming right now, so I'm really not worried about it. It said it's going to come to me. So I don't got to go out my way. I don't got to do anything. I'm going to New York City when I feel like it because I want to. You understand? But my whole deal is I didn't want to have to build at a...
Right. He's going to go to a really expensive city. Yeah. Let's see how that's going to fucking work out for you.
Street level in New York City. You know what I'm saying? That's not an easy thing to do. I shouldn't be having to do none of this. Folks could have literally just given me a ride and
if you didn't fuck up your inheritance years ago, you wouldn't even have to fucking worry about this. Yeah, but that's for a month, Defend. That's for a month. And he thinks that that's amazing that he made that kind of money in a month from YouTube. For fuck's sakes, I did it again. Son of a bitch.
Build something from the ground up, and you start with nothing but knowledge in your mind, and it's everything was just built with my bare hands and my genius mind. So when you do that and you start from the bottom and you work your way to the top, it's an amazing thing. Because then you go and build something that actually has worth and has value. Like I said, anything of value takes sacrifice. So that's the thing. I'm going through all, the lower parts and going through all, I wouldn't say lower, but I'm going through every level of this, just like I went through every level of working and everything. I outgrew my environment, especially in the Valley a long time ago. I outgrew the job market and working a 9-to-5 a long time ago. It was never for me. When I was doing it, I was doing well because I was investing. You know what I mean? Real talk. I was doing well because I was investing.
Right. He was doing really well. Now he's not doing that. Now he's not doing the 9-to-5. And look what he's doing. Does he not realize that?
Society, it's already stamped everything I'm doing and validated me that I'm good and that everything I've been saying is a fact and true. And that I've made every right decision and everything I've done every step of the way has been right and correct. That already got validated too. While folks is talking. You see, that's the thing. Reality is clear as day. So why don't we go ahead and acknowledge reality? You know what I mean? I'm only going to speak to folks who acknowledge basic reality. That's a given. So like I said, if we talk about reality and the facts, like I said, we all know what I do for a career and I've won completely. You know what I mean? Like I said, if it were up to me, I'd be in the street right now working, be fully operational in New York City. But again, we have to have support to do that. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. I built all this.
But that's not you building it from the ground up. That's other people building it for you. So now you're contradicting what you said.
by myself. I already basically saved Texas. You know, I worked in all these different states, Kentucky, Oklahoma, Green Bay, Wisconsin. I mean, all through Wisconsin, you know what I mean? All these different states. Like, I used to live in North Carolina. I've lived in Atlanta and Georgia. I've lived in Florida, all over Florida. Like, you know what I mean? I've been all over Cali when I was younger. I've been all through New Mexico, Arizona. When I've been all through Vegas. Like I said, I was the king of Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I went all through New Mexico and Arizona. I went and stopped at Flagstaff and went to that little bar restaurant thing out there by the hotel, stayed right in that hotel. Like, I've been had all the money and had 60 grand in the bank, you know, like getting rides, going to Vegas, you know what I'm saying, to do whatever I want, you know, listening to my favorite rapper, like in a suit, you know what I mean, and the best clothes
He had a suit, everybody. He had a suit.
money can buy. Like, I'm not worried about it. Like, anything that I want, like I said, I just ask God. That's what folks, you know, they get it. They seeing it. They just don't want to see it. They don't want to get it. Just like I told you, folks see my vision and they don't want to see my vision. It was never a vision. It's something that I actively pursued and created and built. My vision already came true. I'm living my dream. This is my dream. This is what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm waiting on God to give me all the money and really, you know, give me that blessing beyond belief that He already told me is coming and I earned and deserved. You understand? Because I'm doing God's will. Because I'm doing God's work. You understand? So, like I said, when I get that, right? I mean, I'm happy right now. I'm good right now. It's just basically more to be able to do more, and it's resources so that I can help other people. And like it said in the reading and download today, it said I didn't come from generational wealth because I didn't, but I am here to create.
You did come from generational wealth. You just blew your wealth, that's all.
And that's what I'm going to be doing, building generational wealth with what I'm doing while I'm doing, you know, God's will and God's work. So, I mean, how much more beautiful does it get? And that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, no, it's just about energies over here. Like, you got to have a positive, loving energy. We're happy over here. We're celebrating every day. Every day is a celebration of life for me. That's how I live. So, no, I live the way that I want, which is happy and celebrate. I only talk to happy people. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And that, if anything, is the strongest thing that you can do, actually. So what you mean? See what I'm saying? So like I said, like me, man, I'm stress-free, carefree, worry-free. You know what I mean? I do what I want to do. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. And these folks got to watch me win and be happy every day and do what I want. Like, I'm literally good right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all right. I'm able to relax and do what I want to do. So, like I said, man, it is what it is, man. Folks going to continue to see me win. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep on getting W's. You understand? And that's about it. You know what I mean? But, yeah, like I said, every day I'm building more and more. Like I said, every day, I mean, I'm not joking. Like, every day I'm handling some kind of business. Now, I don't know if all of that's going to pay off or not, but I'm doing everything I can. Everything. And like, there's a lot of opportunities that could arise from the moves I'm making right now. You know what I'm saying? And even opportunities that could come in the future that I may, you know, lean back on or be able to use and utilize more in the future. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? But other than that, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get involved and figure out everything in every city and state and what's going on, and you know, just get these bases built. So like I said, when I go into New York City, I can just go in, and then I just, you know, show up in New York City, and then I can just get out. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, folks don't
just do the old in out, the in out in New York.
yeah, like, I don't have to have my base in New York City. I could be around it. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Folks don't know where I am. And I'm mobile. I'm moving around. So, like I said, it's a real thing. I don't know.
I don't know. I have a feeling some people might know exactly where he is.
If that was for me or not, but we're going to keep on doing what we do. Like I said, I'm getting more famous every day. It might have been for me. You know what I mean? People already getting to know me out here. It is what it is, man. You understand? So I'll talk to you in a minute. Like I said, like, you know, keep your faith in God, man. You know what I mean? I believe in God. I believe in God's promise. And that's all. I'm just enjoying myself and living life to the fullest every day. You know what I mean? That's what I'm here to do, is be happy. So, I mean, that's it. And I'm focused on me and nothing else. Me and God. So all I focus on is God. I listen to God. I'm being divinely guided. Like I said, it is what it is. I don't have a care in this world or a worry or nothing. You know what I mean? And that's the way that I want to live my life. You know what I mean? Just like I want to live like this, traveling and moving around and looking at, you know, just pure beauty like this, you know, and just enjoying life, man. And like I said, being out in nature, like I love this stuff. I really do. Like it just changes your whole vibe, how you feel. Like you notice how I come out here by myself. You don't see me around folks all on the camera and stuff. For what? I protect my business. I believe in what I do. I take what I do very seriously. And like I said, I'd rather be by myself most of the time. Folks know that about me. I like being in nature like this by myself. I like contemplating and thinking, man. I like to think. I think on a whole nother level. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what folks is talking about because, like, trust me, can't nobody outsmart me. I'm a genius. And this has been proven every single time. So, like, that's all I'm saying is, like, at some point, like, it just is what it is. It's understood. And, like, you know, I'm just going to focus on me and keep on making my moves the same exact way. Easy arithmetic. So yeah, like I said, man, everybody knows what it is. I'm the king, I'm the champ. Like I said, who's handsome, best looking, you know what I mean? And that's about it, man. You know what I mean? I'll talk to you in a minute. Like I said, like, you know, I think it's hilarious how, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm stating the facts. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm on here getting paid to talk and got 14 in the box and 6 likes. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm out here advancing and winning. I'm out here with 530 on my wrist. That's what I'm supposed to do. Folks want to get like me. This cap is super expensive. This ball cap, right? Everything I got super expensive. You see me changing clothes, got different clothes. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? I got over 2,000 jewelry, a mansion, an estate, billions in equity. 530 on my wrist, got you pissed. Mineral rights, oil royalties, my own car that I pay over $100 for it every month. Like, I got actual bills and expenses, and I own everything. I don't have nothing on payments. Nothing. Everything I own it. And I've already protected my assets and secured my assets. I'm a genius. So what do you mean? Like I said, like, I just think it's hilarious, man, because like I said, like, my formula works perfectly every single time. That's why, like I said, that's why I got the best results. I'm going to continue to get the best results because everybody else is just talking. Like, that's the thing. Like, people know that this is the time period where we stop for a minute and we take a vacation and some time off and we talk. Usually I'm not talking, like Pac said. You know what I'm saying? So this is the time that we take time off and we talk. Like, this is leisure time. We're going to enjoy this and be happy.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? But like I said, when we get to work and we do get everything built, because it's coming at some point. I mean, it's inevitable. You know what I mean? And it don't take that much. Folks don't get, I can do all this on foot, bro. I don't even need any of this mobile stuff. That's just extra ideas and extra stuff later on in the future when I get all the money more so. You know what I mean? If I could build it in the meanwhile, cool. You know, but that's the thing. I could do this on foot, man. A lot of this stuff, you know, like, it's probably better on foot, to be honest. So I don't know what folks think. I don't know what they tell themselves. I don't get it, you know, like I said. But anybody out there who knows about this stuff, like I said, you're welcome to contact me and talk to me. We got a Cash App, PayPal, and a Venmo. Like I said, it's not difficult, man. You understand? So, like I said, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But other than that, like I said, I mean, you know.
Yeah, you can shoot me some money and I'll talk to you. I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't know what else to explain. I've told everybody what it is. Like I said, like, we do customized videos, $25. Folks want to talk to me, they got to pay me. You know, you donate, you support, you leave a phone number. Nothing is difficult. It's all self-explanatory. And I've done everything genuinely on here in the right way. By the way, you notice how I keep on climbing. What am I over, like 4,000, 5,000 subs? I don't even pay attention. Like, I'm going to probably get to like over 6,000 pretty soon. And these folks is looking at that and that's all they talk about, subs and views. It's irrelevant to what I'm doing. Everything over here is genuine. Everything. You know what I mean? I earned this. I worked hard for this. So see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I worked so hard for this. I put every fiber of my being and time and energy and passion into this and built my own business to the point that it's getting recognized and publicly recognized. Like, I'm going to at some point get public recognition. I probably already am and just ain't aware of it, for everything I've done and accomplished. You know what I mean? For saving lives, for helping people, for like building an empire. And like, you gotta understand, I control everything coast to coast already. We run everything coast to coast. We always have. I don't know what folks are talking about. Like I said, that's the thing. Like, you know, who are you? Like, I need to know who you are. Like, you got to have an identity and you got to have a seat at the table to talk to me. I'm a boss. It don't get no, there's no higher level than me. Here, get on my level. All right, we'll be back. I'll talk to you all in a minute. Much love. Easy.
He's a boss. Oh man, now I'm having problems downloading content. What the fuck is it? Well, there goes that idea. Son of a bitch. Dang it all. Well, I guess I'll have to do it through the browser. Let me see here. What's this one here? Oh, here we go.
King all kings Messiah. All right, quick. Let me go ahead and go in on this subject. It's gonna be fun, right? So, like I said, that's the thing. Like when I really get in my bag and I start talking, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. But let me explain to you the real predicament. You understand of reality and how it works, right?
Okay.
First of all, like I said, me personally, I run the streets. I'm the King all kings, Messiah, Son of God, right? And like I said, everybody knows what's real and what's not, right? That's number one. Number two, all these folks was never competition. None of these individuals, none of these groups. Like I said, everyone had to come together, right? And by myself, I still won, right? So I'm going to tell you who's who in this game, and I'm going to tell you what's what, right? Real quick. First
Okay.
of all, talking about Charleston White, that's a waste of my time.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Charleston White makes a lot of mistakes. Charleston White is about 3 feet tall, okay? I can't tell personally which way Charleston White is looking whenever he's talking, you know, and I've never met him and not interested in having a conversation with him, okay?
What is going on? Oh. Ha, there we go. Here I am. All right. Jesus Christ. I am just a little high. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. I'm in sync. Jesus Christ.
He's not rich by any means, doesn't have any money. So again, that's a Mason. Okay, that's a Mason. He promotes running and telling. He promotes being a soldier boy, running and telling. So that's who Charleston White is. So him giving his commentary on nothing is kind of
Okay.
relevant to me, period, at all times. That's number one, right? Other than that, I mean, saying the truth about a situation, I mean, anybody can do that, right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to say the truth about any situation. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think I heard what he said a little bit about the situation with Dean the Great. I kind of agree with some of it. I think that, I mean, it was pretty obvious that Dean the Great was going to make another mistake because he makes another mistake about, you know, once a day, or actually a couple of times a day. Pretty much every week he's making multiple mistakes. And like I said, people like me, we get paid for talking about the mistakes that folks make and, you know, the mishaps. That's the actual truth and how this game works. So all the folks that keep talking about these events and stuff, like none of this dichotomy is designed for you to talk about mistakes and then brag about mistakes. Okay. So they all got the game backwards, which is the same exact reason why none of them have ever made any substantial amount of money. None of them are rich. Dean the Great, Adrian Broner, neither of them are rich. Okay, he's what he's doing is a cop-out, which is what they all do. Just like you got people that go to these groups because they're avoiding the streets, right? It's called a cop-out. Just call it what it is. So like I said, what you have to understand is, like me, I'm really who I say I am, right? And I really, really run the streets. I'm not joking. So like I said, we operate at a whole nother level. And I operate above the feds. So it's like you got to really
operate above the feds. Still saying that, eh? Not much has changed here.
Really be real about what you talking about and who you talking to. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I'm gonna tell you.
I just realized something. He he kind of looks like Popeye the Sailor Man. Like, look at that jawline and everything. Toot toot.
The game, like them dudes is streamers because that's a cop out. So they took the cop out. They want to be streamers, right? They streamers because they ain't got no real money. You see a couple of women around, they'll say they got a girlfriend, this and that. The women only there for convenience. They only there for how it look on the outside and for convenience. That's why you see these dudes like Jack Doherty. You see the women around them, how they vibes and their energy is fake. It's not real. And the minute that they see, oh, okay, this is not working, or there ain't no real money, which they should have known the whole time, and they ain't getting nothing out of it. They walk away because, you know, that's the type, you know, of individuals y'all deal with, superficial, right? Not real energy. So it's the same situation with that. Like, the dude wants to stream, but like, I mean, every move I've seen has been a bad look. That's number one. Number two, I don't know what's up with all that, with making t-shirts and this and that. Like I said, homeboy made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? This system is designed for that. It's designed to funnel all that, right, and create that situation, because you got to understand, the prison industrial complex is what runs the rap industry, right, and runs the media and the entertainment industry, right? So folks like that is folks that I can put up on game, and that's why I'm out here saving lives, and told you I'm the one who's in a position to really save rappers and educate them on how the game works and the system works and what's really going on. Because I'm going to tell you something real quick. Folks talk about the game and act like they know the streets, but none of them out here but me. I'm going to tell you something about reality, man. A lot of them folks, just like folks be sleeping on me, a lot of these folks is asleep. They not awoken. They don't even understand the game and what's going on behind closed doors and behind the scenes and in the streets. You got too many groups that's active, okay?
Grand evening all. What's going on, Flo? Grand evening all. Okay, let's see.
You got too many people that they thirsty and they hungry. Okay,
Thirsty and hungry.
Will do anything,
like the kids in Africa,
or whatever, and they don't even know how to think, so they don't know what a real come up is. So that's what you gotta understand. People is focusing, man, on individuals and what moves they making. Just like the feds is watching. You think that all these folks that in the street who ain't got nothing, and they got a quiet desperation, or they in desperation and they need money that badly just to get by, they don't know what I know, how to move with nothing. I can do my thing without anything. These other folks don't know how to move like me with zero resources and build from nothing. That's why I'm the alchemist. So these other folks, what do you think they have to resort to? Why do you think so many crimes get committed? Why do you think all this stuff happening in New York City? It's not because anybody's tough. It's because of weakness. It's because folks are in a desperation and don't have what they need. That's why this stuff is happening. You understand? That's what I'm saying. I'm so real. I'm like, let me go into New York City and help. And folks can't even put some money together and show me some support so I can have what I need, so I can do this the right way. You understand? So I can build the bat suits. You understand? So folks like that, Adrian Broner, Dean the Great.
What's build the bat suit going to do, though?
None of them rich. They could use that Mason money and get behind me and support me. I'm out here protecting folks like that, standing up for their civil rights and civil liberties. Anyone. It don't matter if it's celebrity, citizen, civilian, anyone. And I'm going to be talking right in front of you. What do you mean? Adrian Broner is like, he a small dude. There's never been anything big or strong about him. He talks a lot. He claimed he from Philly.
Oh, he's in the New York area right now.
You understand? I really don't know. And like I said, like, you folks can say whatever they want. I don't got to do no talking. I understand who's who in this game, and I know what's what. You understand? Like, real talk. So, I mean, like I said, the dudes that was from Philly that was with that rap group, remember when they was begging me for money? You remember that? Remember when half the crew was like ex-NFL players and didn't have no bread, and they said, man, we really need you. Because I had the money and I was in Texas. Like I said, folks don't get it. It's like that. It's really that real. Like, if I want to be the king of Philly, I'll be the king of Philly for real. That's number one.
He's a new Jack City hustler.
You know what I mean? There's no real money in Philly. Like, Philly is just like the trenches and the streets and the ghetto and the hood, and that's it. And I ain't even never been there, and I already know what the situation is. I've never been there and got victories in Philly already. I'm talking real talk. See, that's the difference. We're not running around claiming we touring in these little fake buses while that's masonry, and that's what Masons do. They send you on spring break. They pay for your expenses. They make it look nice. Meanwhile, you a Mason. And what did all Masons do? I don't care what nobody says. You know what I mean? See, my soul is priceless. My soul ain't for sale. All these other folks sold their soul. Let's get it straight and get it right, right? So, like I said, understand who you're talking to, homie. You know what I mean? Because, if you don't have your soul, you don't have
okay,
nothing.
Homie.
Your soul is priceless, and your soul is everything. So I'm gonna say it again, like Dean the Great, all he do is
for everything else, there's
He just
MasterCard.
keep on messing up live on air on camera, and he don't even know how to act around grown men. He don't understand how respect works, and like those folks don't even have respect, but he still just don't understand how to operate a move. And every time I look at him, he's miserable, unhappy, and got a frown on his face, and he's going through something. He got problems with his own security. He got problems with them saying they didn't bring the food in to the bus or whatever. Like, he just constantly have problems, because that's what happens when you don't work all the little jobs along the way and learn how to be a boss. You have to learn how to be a boss. That's why Adrian Broner dismissed it and said, oh, that ain't about nothing. like I said, I don't care what Charleston White has to say. He's a little humble, bro. That dude's like 3 feet tall. You understand? You know what I mean? So, like I said, for me personally, I could care less. But my point is, he said some truth about the situation. Like, that was a big mistake. That's not a move that a gangster makes. See, these folks think that it's gangster to make mistakes. No, it's gangster.
Not everybody's
to
a
not make mistakes.
gangster. Not everybody's a gangster.
About exercising your strength and being in full control of your emotions and emotional capacity and understanding your mind. So I'm just telling you the truth. Adrian Broner, he can talk all he wants. He got a lot of losses. You understand? From what I've seen, like I said, just like Floyd Mayweather, and they don't want to televise and publicize them, but they do. That's number one. Number two, I mean, there was never a champion. Number three, what are they talking about? Because that whole sport is fake and nobody agrees or sees it the way you do. So that needs to be acknowledged and validated.
Oh, yeah.
It's just that simple.
Fake, eh?
So again, outside of that,
Okay.
I really ain't hearing it, man. I don't care what folks have to say because folks like to say things that aren't there, right? Folks like to talk about things that don't exist and don't make no sense. And understand, like when I tell you that we run this country, if I
Found
if I
one
didn't
right
run it,
here.
why am I on every block across the country? And we remain real low key. We stay out the way, just like right now, man. I don't care, bro. When folks come around, you see how I'm moving. So yeah, for me, like I said, I don't even know if these folks speak English. I don't know if they don't even speak English, which is cool to me. I like it like that. You know what I mean? Real talk. Folks can't. They can't say no. They can't be Soulja Boy running Jones if they don't speak English. It's a little harder because they can't decipher what people say. See, I like moving in environments like this when folks don't speak English because they can't tell you any stories.
They can usually they can speak English and understand English.
Also reality, you know what I'm saying? But,
They're making funny in their native tongue.
You know what I mean? How's everybody doing?
It's
out
real
there?
talk.
Like I said, real gangster. You already know about
Real
this,
talk.
right? So, like I said, run the streets for real. Like I said, other folks talk. That stuff's cute. Yada yada. You don't see them with a watch on their wrist like this. You don't see them owning all the equity I got. You don't see them with the power or control I got, right? First of all, like I said, some of these illegal organizations, they already bowed out, like the Red Triangles, already acknowledged my victory, already acknowledged I'm too powerful, right? And the Divine Confirmation reading
The Red
right there
Triangle
wall says they're worried about my next moves because they understand that my power is literally limitless and I'm the real deal and the legend, just like I told you in the prophecy. Whatever I say goes. I do what I want to do and I run the streets and I run New York and I'm the king of New York. Everything I'm saying is a concrete fact. There's no if and a but about it. And all I'm waiting on is when are we going to get the money together so I can go ahead and build my bat suits. If we're going to talk and we're going to pretend, well, at least give me an opportunity and a chance to do my job and do what I do. I don't mind competing. I don't mind if people want to doubt me. I love it. I love when people doubt me because they always wrong. I love when people try to doubt me or doubt God because they always wrong. God always proves them wrong. I always prove them wrong through God. I love what folks do. I believe in me. I want people to doubt me. I want to be the underdog because I'm going to show up and win every time, baby. Believe that by myself. You know what I mean? So that's
by
the
yourself.
thing. Like, you see
That's
me putting
right.
this all together with no resources, no help, and nothing. The public, we receive zero support, not a dime, not one red penny, a cent. And I'm out here building by myself. Understand that, right? So, like, meanwhile, them other folks, who is they? And they get paid for free. They get money thrown. They get everything they need and still ain't enough and they still ain't rich. Come on, man. You think they own them tour buses that they own? No, that's masonry. You think they own any vehicles? You saw the vehicle Adrian Broner went to. Come on, man. Adrian Broner is drinking all the time like Conor McGregor.
Sounds like he's saying
Conor
Adrian
McGregor,
Boner.
You can tell what he's going through. You can take one look at him. Why do you think he's always so excited? Like, who acts like that? You ever notice that? You notice like the other one too, that other one who claims that he's in that sport and ain't got nothing to do with it. I forget his name off top, but you know how they always look like this? It's called being controlled. It's called being controlled and being manipulated. There's a lot of manipulation from Hollywood and the elites and all these fake boxing leagues and all these different leagues. I'm trying to tell you, man, these folks ain't even free. I'm not worried about what they say. I have to protect people like that. People who ain't only me, don't know what's going on around them and don't acknowledge me. I have to protect them.
I'm not sure where in New York, but he's in New York somewhere.
The feds don't care about you. I care about you. So I got to see. It's not, I've never had to agree with someone or even have them be
Oh, man, his
my friend
mic took a
like
shit.
them for me to still protect
Oh, there we go.
I'm here for everybody, whether you're evil or not. I still am here to take care of humanity because a lot of folks, like Jesus said, you know, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. You know what I'm saying? So I got love for everybody. That's first of all. That's why I said I offered. People need to
Right?
stop ducking on these panels, just like you see Groovy Jimmy keep doing his live streams at certain times of the day when he knows
D-Man
I'm
can
busy
help him.
and I don't got time to go over there. What's up with that? Why do y'all keep ducking on panels? Y'all duck more than these ducks out here. Quack. You understand? What's up with that? Huh? So like I said, man, folks be talking, but they ain't saying nothing. You understand? I'm gonna say it again, man. Like Dean the Great, like folks like that, Adrian Broner. Like, first of all, what's great about making a mistake everywhere you go and looking crazy on camera every 5 seconds? Like we sit back and we laughing, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm not laughing.
Yes,
like,
we are.
Like, I feel bad for him, man. I hope that he gets it together. Like, honestly, like, I think he's trying to be more of a real dude, but you could tell he comes from that millennial gen. He's from that new generation. You know what I mean? Whatever they want to call it, where they don't even know what's what. And like I told you, they have no life experience and they don't know what's going on. I feel bad for him. He was on that podium in the jail, in the court or whatever. He looked clueless. Like, yeah, that's how the system moves, homie. Like, you can't be tripping, bro. When people come up to you, like, they're going to film, they're going to do what they do. You can express and say what it is. That's why it's weird that people would get on here hiding behind fake accounts. We need Cartman right now with that. So Cartman can tell them what it is.
That's called a tool.
Cartman need to pull up right now and tell them, everybody just knows that you're there you go. See, we respond to everything over here. So moving forward, I ain't hearing that motorcycle mess. Ain't gonna worry about that. So like I said, moving forward, homie. You know what I mean? It's little homies. Everywhere you go, it's little homies, bro. I'm taller and bigger than all these dudes. They all little homies. That's all they do is talk. And like I said, they don't have no stripes in the street. They ain't never put no work. Like, you think Adrian Broner is a street dude? Why do he keep trying to talk about Philly and act like he a street dude? I'm gonna be in the streets of Philly. That's number one, right? Number two, I've never seen Adrian Broner anywhere, right? And I've been everywhere. I've been to Vegas. Vegas was the king of Vegas. I never saw Floyd Mayweather out there. And they said, don't go to his club. It's the cheapest club. And I never went. I signed up to go to his gym. I paid the little fee or whatever, which was cheap, I think, or whatever, and I paid for it. And I never went back because everyone in there is brainwashed and none of them was talking about nothing. They were sitting there cheerleading for a grown man that's 3 feet tall. That has nothing to do with the sport of boxing. That's just the truth. He has nothing to do with it. What do you mean? He's not undefeated. So go look up the Olympics, and every single bout that you say he won, he lost, and y'all just lied and the public just believes whatever because they think the public is sheep. Right? So I'm gonna say it again, right? Like, that's my whole point. Like, you all try to get fame.
Like, is he kind of racist against midgets? He's complaining the guy's too short. What the fuck? Nothing wrong with midget tossing.
And notoriety off of something that's whack to begin with. Don't nobody respect nothing. You think that you really believe that? You believe folks respect these people like Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor? Come on, that's respectable, bro. It's a joke, man. The public knows it's a joke. That's why you don't see him with.
That would be fucking hilarious, wouldn't it? Defend. Oh, Dennis is fixing a sandwich. He's a white G man. Exactly.
Like a regular wife or a regular girlfriend who's really loyal. There's no love in the relationship.
What's a regular wife or a regular girlfriend? Give me the definition of non-regular.
There's nothing going on. They go on bankrupt every 5 seconds like Floyd Mayweather. This is all public knowledge. They got no money. You know what I mean? You saw that stunt that you know who pulled, right? You got like they whole family units stuff. People are looking crazy out here doing crazy stuff out of desperation. How you gonna say they rich and they got all this money when 50 Cent admitted that it's all prop money?
Desperate, like pretending to be Batman. Like
money and the lifestyle is fake. What are you talking about? These are all concrete facts. You got the other one on Groovy Jimmy's panel. He's still walking around or riding something around New York. He's showing me the terrain of New York and don't even realize it. That's the one that I understand why my email got out now. And he up there in New York, and he don't even understand what's going on, that I'm about to be on the streets of New York anytime I want. Anytime. I don't know what the other dude was saying about New Jersey. I'm listening, bro. I'm paying attention. You got to understand. Any information people...
There you go. He's going to be in New York. He's still not saying where.
Saying, I'm hearing and I'm getting. That's number one. Like, I'm finding out everything about everybody. Like, that's what people don't understand. Like, I'm paying attention when y'all on camera. 100%. I'll tell you straight up, I'm paying attention. I'm learning all this surrounding. So I believe that some of them is in New York City. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you understand how real this is? That like I could be walking right down the street anytime while y'all live stream. Like,
Right.
I'm gonna be
Yeah,
able
get
to
it.
recognize folks, just so you know. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no big deal, because, like, if anything, I'll just say hi, and I really don't care. If you want to have a conversation and it's the right person, I might let you know, like, hey, you know, you making your own decisions. The feds is watching. Like, let me tell you, I can't even tell you reality. I don't know who that is, but somebody might know me. Let me put you up on game and tell you reality of the decisions you're making and what you're doing and the position that you created for yourself. You feel me? But
You feel me?
than that, I don't care what them folks do. They want to go out, you know, and pretend that they got some kind of extravagant lifestyle, buying food, I guess, to pose like it's expensive or they got money because they're living on Section 8. They living off of vouching for free. But then they in their feelings, if I get housing on top of whatever I already got and accumulated work for my entire life, if I get housing, they're going to be in their feelings on that. And God already told me I'm getting permanent housing. You know what I'm saying? And it might be in different areas. I don't know. Like, you know, I might end up having like several cribs again. And I always had multiple estates. I've never been home. I've traveled, but, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean, technically right now, I guess. But, I mean, you know, like I said.
He's never been homeless ever, but now, right now, technically he is. What the fuck? For a guy that's so busy and on it, he sure does have a lot of time on his hands to beep everyone's daily.
It's all in the eye of the beholder. I mean, we know what I own and what I got. So I'm cool with it, though. You know what I mean? Like I said, that's the thing.
You own nothing and you got nothing other than bat suits. You do have bat suits or a bat suit.
The whole point was for me to benefit and to grow, and I need a chance to rebuild and start over and have new beginnings and build a new life and build everything that's beautiful. So, like I said, I'm just telling you the truth, man. Like, you know, I mean, what has Adrian Broner really accomplished? What have any of them accomplished? That's what is so funny. These folks will sit there and act surprised. You're surprised? I'm the dude who's been running this game the entire time. I'm the dude who's made and spent more money than your entire government. These little YouTubers could never come close to the amount of money I made and spent. And I've been a gangster in the street the entire time. So imagine in my position how I feel. These folks want to always act like they feel some way about what I'm saying or anyone, right? But they don't express it in person.
Straight line, that's not really her style. And they all got the same heartbeat, but hers is falling behind. Nothing in this world could ever bring them down. Yeah, they're invincible, and she's just in the background. And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. He says I'm talking with a big smile, but they haven't got a clue. Yeah, they're living the good life, can't see what he is going through. They're driving fast cars, but they don't know where they're going. In the fast lane, living life without knowing. And he says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like
number one, right? Number two, like I built this whole game and created this whole game. Shouldn't anyone, if anyone should feel some way, shouldn't it be me if I worked this hard to just earn my respect? I was never trying to earn my respect from people who don't have any for themselves to anybody.
Are you going to give that respect?
Oh, I earned my respect. Like I said, I was in the street the whole time, bro. Going through it, living the real thing. What are you talking about? When I was rich, I was pulling up in the hood. I was in the hood of College Station, in the middle of everything. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Like, over here, we don't explain. We don't do no talking. Like, I ain't worried about nothing. Like, I don't make mistakes. You see all the other folks I see every day, these rappers, these fake celebrities, this fake gang, this Hollywood stuff, all of them make mistakes.
What it sounds like to me is that he's really jealous of all these other people. Why else would he complain about them? Because he's very jealous of them.
All of them, literally the majority, either end up getting locked up, they go to jail and prison, and they ain't talking about nothing. They got no money, and they go back. All of them, down the list. You can go Birdman, 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, The Game. Every single one of them lost everything, has no money. That's the real predicament. Right now, it's been the predicament for years. Soulja Boy, same thing, and they got no assets. Because the feds come in. The feds come in when you live in a legal and a certain lifestyle. The feds come in. That's the problem. You like the feds start watching. The feds is watching everything.
Here come the federales.
This is the evidence I brought forth publicly. So that already kind of puts me in the slotting position. I'm in a position to literally make or break. That's what people don't get. And they're going to end up giving me a job. Either the feds, FBI, or CIA, or Secret Service. Somebody's going to hire me and put me on and pay me top dollar for what I do because I'm the best in the game. You understand?
The CIA is going to hire him. Holy fuck.
And they need a dude like me who run the street and really a gangster and from the streets. Like, come on, bro. I won against the cartel, man, several times before I even put on a badge. Like, really won against the cartel. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that would put me above the cartel, correct? So the pecking order is me at the top and then everyone else below me. I don't think I'm better or anything like that. I don't want to say anything like that. I don't think anything. I just know who I am. And if I could talk like that, then I would gladly tell you, yes, I'm the best. Because I've proven that. So it was never an opinion. It was no, I'm a humble dude. You know what I mean? I try to be humble, but yeah, I definitely think that I'm the best. Yes, because I earned it, because I work hard for it. So what do you mean? I think I was the best the minute I was born. You know, I mean, if you don't feel that way about yourself, something's probably wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna say it again, man. Folks vastly underestimate me. They don't know nothing that's going on. Like I said, man, you know, that's some duck stuff, man. You know, like duck, you know how they say like sitting duck, like that's some duck stuff. Like you got ducks and then you got like lions. I'm a lion. All these other folks are ducks. I'm just telling you the truth. So them folks be sitting.
That's Lying.
Around streaming whatever, they desperate for money, can't make no money, like Jack Doherty, right? All desperate, can't get no money, can't get no bread, and they trying to stream. Like, what platforms y'all use? Y'all use Twitch or what? What platforms pay? Because ain't none of them got no money. You know what I mean? The other dudes that run around, the Island Boys, right? They only got famous because, like I said, I believe 100% it's connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, 100%. 100%. I think that's them. Yes, I think that they have everything to do with that.
No, they got famous because their little Island Boy video that they made went viral. That's why. It has nothing to do with Epstein.
Yes, I 100% think that they're connected. Yes. Mm-hmm. You know exactly what I'm saying. So that's who I believe the Island Boys are, 100%. And that's the only reason they had any of that fake money. And then they didn't even get no money. And they the same way. They got tattoos everywhere, and they in and out the jail and prison system, making mistakes. They got tons of problems. You know, mentally, they can't get it right. Upstairs, I mean, they just constantly running around making mistakes. Like, I'm a real calm dude. Like, I'm in control of my mode. Like, I make good, solid decisions. I make decisions that are going to help my people. And like I said, bring my folks out of poverty. You understand? That's what Suwoo means when they say.
Who's his folks? He's going to bring his folks out of poverty. What, he's going to bring Hollywood out of poverty? I mean, is that what he's trying to say? I don't understand it.
Suwoo, right? You're supposed to Suwoo your people out of poverty. Let me know when they did that, and why are they getting rewarded, and why are all these broads, right? You know exactly what I'm saying. All these broads, why do they keep favoring, right? Mm-hmm. You know exactly what I'm saying. Why do they keep favoring when folks is losing, not winning? Why do they keep
So he's jealous of their money and he's jealous of their women. That's basically what he's been saying for the last 15 minutes. Oh, boom. Flo with the $19.99 donation. Tell him to go to Brooklyn to Crown Heights. Problem solved. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, I was taking a hit. Thank you very much for the channel donation. Flo, this is for you.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit?
Yes, boom, and thank you very much. For the channel
Glorifying
donation.
weakness. See, women got to get it together, man. Whenever you want to start rewarding strength and quit being backwards and weird as hell and make some sense, that's when you'll be a woman.
Oh,
See, everything I'm saying is a fact, and I'm taking society and turning it around and making sure that people learn how to actually be, because like I said, that all comes from the devil. That's why the devil said, teach them to think backwards, walk backwards, talk backwards. The moonwalk with Michael Jackson probably came from Satan. That's why they had him walking backwards on stage.
The devil made him do it. Oh my God.
Michael Jackson, I mean, you know, I believe that he was a good dude, right? And I could be wrong on that. Maybe it was just a dance move. But I'm just saying, I believe Michael Jackson was here to help. And I believe that he made a huge change and was helping. And I believe that, you know, he was coming up against evil just like me. So let me rephrase that. I'm not even going to say that. You know, I take that back and I apologize. But I love Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for light and beings and people like that say the truth. So I love Michael. You know, let me take that back. Like I said, I can admit when I'm wrong. You know, I got to talk real fast so, you know, my thoughts get mixed up. And, you know what I'm saying? But my point is, it kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But my point is, yeah, like that's what the devil taught. And then you wonder why we got this sad society and culture that's a complete joke and makes no sense. I'm just telling you the truth. Like, you think folks ain't paying attention? It's just like you saw with Extension. Those are the hoods I come from in Florida.
Aw, muffins. Look at the two muffins in the chat.
I'm from all them steps and hoods and ghettos. I lived in Homestead right next to Habitat. They used to tell me, if you go to Habitat, blah, blah, blah. I used to go to Habitat all the time. I survived out there with nothing. I had to literally do whatever to get what I needed every day to get by. And I didn't have.
Don't we all have to do that in life? We have to do whatever we need to do to get by. Just saying.
The knowledge I do now. So what do you mean? Like, that's the thing. I come from this actual lifestyle. Like, folks want to say, oh, I'm this, oh, I'm that, blah, blah, blah. You know, everybody want to act like they such a hardcore criminal. Like, you don't even know the meaning, bro. That's what you don't even know how I came up. You have no idea who you're talking to. Like, trust me, bro. When it comes to the criminal underworld, like, you have no idea who I am, bro. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. I stood up to the criminal underworld by myself and defeated it. I've never been a criminal. I've just been someone trying to survive, but I've been surrounded by them. I was surrounded by folks in all them positions. I've been surrounded by all that stuff.
Don't be jealous. You're still my bitch. Now, see, Dennis, I would never say to you that you're my bitch because, unlike you, I'm not gay.
Stuff that y'all talk about. And I made the right decision every time. And I got out the hood and got away from it. You know what I'm saying? And not on no scary stuff, on some man, like macho stuff. Like, does
he really get out of the hood or just does he move to different hoods? That's my question. Does he really get out of the hood or does he just move to different hoods?
Stood my ground in the hood and ghetto, and then I'd go back to wherever. And when folks would see me in the hood, they was like, oh, that's Tyree, he crazy. That's what people say. In the real hoods, like we talking about Irving, we talking about Dallas. Like, if you ask folks about my name, if you say Tyree Sneed, they're gonna say, oh yeah, he crazy.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna say about me.
I certainly would hope so, because you're fucking nutty, fruity two shoes, you know. You're so gay. Uh-huh.
See what I'm saying? How it's way different. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, if folks want to talk a different way, the energy's got to be real. You're not talking to me. I know if somebody talking to me because I know who I am. You know, so I got too many stripes. I got more stripes than a zebra. So yeah, like I said, man, folks be talking. I mean, they waste their time. Like I
More stripes than a zebra.
said, Adrian Broner and Dean the Great are just sitting there. They ain't making no bread, just like all these homies. They ain't making no money. And you see them, what do they look like? They just looking at their phone like this, right? You ain't no hustler, you ain't no gangster if you're on your phone all day looking like this. I'm on my phone right now getting paid. See, that's the difference. They don't get paid to talk. They trying to stream and build a career that ain't there, right? And sit on whatever Mason stuff they got going on. That's not no money. Why do you think they always unhappy?
Dennis, that's not nice to talk about Tyree, your gay lover, like that. That's not nice at all, Dennis. Stop it. Be nice.
I'm just telling you the truth, man. You know, when Adrian Broner tried to dismiss what was said and say, oh, that ain't about nothing, I wonder how I feel about this, because this is the truth. You think that homies and people in the street ain't looking at what you claim you got that you don't have? You think that's a good move? Really? See, folks get too carried away. They forget how the streets operate and how the world operate. You really believe that? That's why I don't put nothing I got on camera. That's why I don't put my mansion in the state, my billions of equity. I don't show y'all nothing. I act like I.
But you talk about it. You talk about it, and that's the thing. You talk about it, and we know you ain't got it. You can't show us because you ain't got it. There you go, Dennis. There's a good little snapshot you can take of them there. Put that in your wallet.
Ain't got nothing. Folks don't get it. If I'm not real and I don't run the streets, why do I move like someone who does? Might want to ask yourself that, homie. I'm just saying, y'all want to sit back and, you know, eat your pizza or whatever and order your pizza every day and stream. Like, see what I'm saying? Sedentary lifestyle. Ain't got nothing to do with the streets. Adrian Broner was never any different. When he was in Philly, he wasn't no street dude. He just said, I'm from Philly. He was a young dude. They recruited him, put him into the sport of boxing, and he wanted to act like something he wasn't. And at no point has he proven this. I'm telling you the truth. Like, are you serious? Adrian?
Did they really put him into boxing, or did he decide that he wanted to take up boxing? That's the question.
Adrian Broner? Bro, I'm 10-0 in my own league and $1 million in the street. I'll tell you right now, straight up, Adrian Broner, easy victory. I'm not joking. Easy. These folks write checks they can't cash every day online. They all running their mouth and talking a bunch of stuff they ain't about. I'm telling you straight up, bro. Adrian Broner, easy victory. Moi. So what you mean? You understand? These folks ain't built.
Moi. So what you mean? Yeah, he used to do rap before too. Yeah, he made a fucking record. Yeah. Yep.
like that. These folks would never any of that. Talking about acting like they street dudes or something. They ain't never been in the street, homie. Ever.
That's why he always says he's a better rapper than Eminem. I haven't heard him say it in a while, though.
And I'm going to be in Philly. What? 100%. My position real, bro. I'm not these YouTubers, man. I don't know what folks is talking about. See, they want folks to just agree with them. You notice how they trying to rig every environment and control everything? Yeah, that doesn't mean you're the best. That's the same thing Floyd do. That's why I'll never go to his gym and train. Because I know he going to sit there and try to pretend and all that faking it. Like, homie, you either is it or you not. You can't be the best and be ducking. You can't be. That's what that one radio show host said, and he didn't like that. He got in his feelings. Right? You can't be the best and be the toughest and be ducking. You're not Bernard Hopkins. You understand? And even Bernard Hopkins. I mean, Bernard Hopkins. They got his ego to some point where he think he's something he's not. He ain't all that either. Ain't none of what you want to claim they is. He sit there talking about how this person got my number. If any of them dudes that in the sport of boxing is reaching out to you, talking to you, you should be happy about that. Because last I checked, you got no victories, no boxing career, ain't accomplished a thing, don't have no money, and you literally spending your time around Adrian Broner. That's like hanging out with the generic version of, I don't know, of anything.
Like Batman?
Any product. Like what? If you was with Floyd, that's even worse. Floyd Mayweather's best friends with Brother Polite. Brother Polite got caught doing what? So what do you think Floyd do? Boy, stop playing, bro. You ain't fooling nobody, man. I know what the elites do. Elite of what? You the elite of that. You the elite of that nonsense y'all do. What? Ain't the elite of no money. How you gonna be the elite and have no money? Floyd Mayweather, not a dime. All them watches, all that stuff, fake, man. That's all the jewelry store, man. That's the jewelry store using him to promote. That's a puppet, honey. Can't be serious, man. You folks want to talk, though, right? Exactly. You understand? See, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm open to conversation with anybody, bro. What I'm talking is real talk. I understand how the whole system works from the top to the bottom, and all these folks want to talk. It's just like out here, they want to talk about these silly jobs. I don't care about these jobs. talking about, did they call you back? Do you think I care? Do you really believe that? I'm like undercover, bro. I don't care. These folks start taking it serious, man. Like it's crazy, man. You understand? I'm like undercover, bro. I don't care about nothing y'all talking about. I don't need nothing. I got my own thing moving. You know what I mean? Real talk. I make my own money. I'm a man. You know what I mean? Folks wouldn't know nothing about it. So yeah, I'm just telling you, man. I'm telling you the truth, bro. Like, you know,
Like real talk. What's up, Dennis?
What's up, bud?
So did you get your move all finished?
We got it all loaded up on the truck. I'm gonna put it in storage tomorrow because I just got here so damn late.
Yeah.
Traffic with the damn police. Damn truck, it's a 4-cylinder. You know, 5-speed.
Yeah.
So you load that bitch down, you get going up hills. If you ain't built the speed up, you're not gonna make it up that hill without gearing down.
Right.
You know, because it ain't but a 4-cylinder. But if there's traffic in your damn way, that was the worst part, was the traffic, especially near Raleigh. Fucking slow people. I'm loaded down to the gills. I mean, it's up over top of the cab. You know, it's you couldn't have farted on that truck if there's no space for it. But the road's pretty rough through there too, and they got a couple sections they're doing construction on, so the road's really shitty. I mean, it'll actually grab your tires. It's like half the lane, or like the first like fifth of the lane is all fucked up, and it'll grab your tire and pull you towards the fucking line.
Right.
That's if you got knobbies like I do. And there was a car. It was a new car. Wasn't no reason for it to be going slow and shit. Just they were scared to tear the car up or whatever. They was doing like 55 and a 65. You know, that pissed me off. It took me a damn minute to get around that son of a bitch. Had a few people I threatened if I could call up to them, I'd have whipped their ass. Have one son of a bitch get behind me with bright lights when I got out here in the country. I couldn't see shit because his damn lights was right in my damn rear views. That's all I got. It's 2 rear side views because my rear views blocked. And I slowed way down. There's like only 3 places between where I got on the country road at and here.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a lot of double line shit. So when I got to one of them, I slowed down to fucking 35 and a 55, and that something wouldn't go around me. So finally, I got fed up because the damn dotted line went away. I got fed up and pulled into like a turn. It blocked the whole damn intersection, make that something go around me. Yeah, he's gonna sit there behind me in the intersection too. It's me off, man. If I knew that something to live at, I might would have followed him home.
So you can't pass on a double solid?
No, not legally. Slow as I was going though, because I mean that's what the shit was pissing me off. If the speed limit was 55, I was doing 35 because it was blinding the piss out of me. Got right up on my ass. I'm loaded to the gills, and both my damn headlights. I mean, both my mirrors showing me nothing but damn headlight right in my face. Big ass truck.
Right.
Not like a pickup truck.
So was that their natural lights, or were there high beams on? Because I know all the newer vehicles, the regular lights are super fucking bright.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I would love to meet the guy who did that, authorized that, had anything to do with it, talked about it, anything. I just would like to whoop the shit out of that son of a bitch.
Yeah, because it's practically comparable to having your brights on, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you take one of those cars, right, and you turn the brights on. Holy fuck, it's bright.
Yeah, I thought about going around neighborhoods and looking for those lights and showing my appreciation of them.
Right.
But that might not would be 100% legal. That's if I got caught.
Right.
That's what determines whether it's legal or not. You know that, right?
Well, yeah.
whether you get caught or not.
It's legal until you get caught.
And if you got enough money or you can talk good enough, it might still be legal. That's a two-tier justice system. Whereas I'm broke, I'll go to jail. Somebody's got some money, probably pay a fine, get out. But they ain't getting hold of my ass again.
Well,
They
that's
get hold of my-
you're not going to do anything to jeopardize that, right, Dennis?
If they get a hold of me, it'll be for something they're not ever gonna let me go for. I can tell you that.
Mm.
And if I do go back, I'm gonna run that bitch.
It's good to have hopes and dreams and aspirations, I guess.
Now I call that a contingency plan in case I lose my shit on somebody. Not very likely.
Well, the best plan ever is just to walk away. Just point and
Yeah, but
laugh, right? Point and laugh, right? When somebody's stupid, you just point and laugh.
I'm working on it. I'm praying a whole lot. I'm trying to get a little more closer to God and shit.
Yeah, because it's not right for you to do time because of them, you know?
But you can bet your ass, and I've told people this, when I have problems with child support enforcement, little peckerhead said I threatened him, and he wouldn't talk to me. I had to go to his supervisor, and I told the supervisor just like I told him. I said, I'm not going to threaten. I am not going to threaten. I am not going to get a charge unless I put my hands on you.
Yeah. Why give a warning? Really? Why give a warning if you're going to do something? Just do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to give no warning. I'm not going to threaten somebody, something like that. That's a charge for nothing. Just opening your mouth.
Right.
Communicating threats, especially against a public official, is serious business. And I told that something. Look here, you stupid as fuck. You mishearing what the hell I said. You know, I ain't threatened you once. I ain't going to threaten you. If I were going to do something, I'm going to do time over. I'm laying hands on. You know, I'm not going to talk about it. I ain't getting no charge like that for some stupid shit that's talking shit. If I'm going back to jail, it's going to be because I beat the fucking snot out of some goddamn body.
If you go back to jail, you're going to go back on your terms.
Well, I don't have a crime. You know, I don't view talking to somebody as a crime.
Right.
Freedom of speech. Even if you say you're going to whoop their ass, I don't think that's a damn should be a crime.
Well, I don't know though. If you're saying you're going to whoop their ass, you're threatening violence, technically. Right? So that one I could see, but there's other ones that could be said where you could be like, really?
It's actually a sticky wicket because it's all in the wording. If you're saying like, I'm going to whoop your ass, that is a threat. It's just doesn't have a deadline. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
I'm about to whoop your ass. That gets in the gray area. You know what I'm saying? What measure is about? You know what I mean? That halfway there, 3/4 of the way there, quarter of the way there. What is about? I'm about to whoop your ass. That's not the same thing as saying I'm gonna whoop your ass. Or you're gonna make me whoop your ass. That's completely off the chart. That's not a charge. That's depending on what that stupid person's doing, pushing you further.
Right.
So, it's all convoluted, you know. That's why I said I've thought about it. I remember I was locked up for 9 years. I know how to talk shit to the police without getting charged. You know, I speak in hypotheticals as like, you know what? You remind me of a guy. He was messing with a guy who reminded me of me. And that guy, he messed with him too much, and that other guy, he was ass.
Right.
You know? You gotta be slick like that. That you know that. Now, to somebody who knows anything about, I just told that guy I'm about to whip your ass, bud. But I didn't say that. And when you're getting into the law, that's where the words matter.
Right.
Like if you say I want to whoop your ass, that's not a threat. That's just painfully obvious truth. I felt there's any time that I've met someone, I mean, unless it's female, and even some of them, I want to whip their ass too. But I'd have to do it the old-fashioned way, bend them over my knee and spank them, or beat them with the pecker. One of the two. That's a two-way thing there. It's not just one way.
So have you ever prayed to God to give you a box and tits for just 5 minutes?
No, but I have thought about that shit, identifying as a woman just to
Just to get her done, eh?
they get talking a bunch of shit. It's like, hey girl, I identify as a woman. You better watch yourself. You see all this long hair? I can legally put hands on you, and it's just a woman thing, yeah. Shit.
You beat the crap out of her. The cops come. You're like, I identify as a feather, so therefore I couldn't be able to do that to her.
Now I would identify as not being there.
Right? Identify as air, so you can't see me. That's fucked up, though, Dennis. I've never been to the point where I wanted to smack a female or hit a female or anything like that.
What?
Yeah,
Damn.
I've never looked at a woman and just been like, I want to smack you or hit you.
I'll probably get tore up in the comments on this one, but yeah, there's been quite a few I wanted to smack shit. I wouldn't. I wanted to.
Damn.
I would say you're lucky, bud. I mean, I could think of a particular person we both know. I ain't gonna give no names. If I could just for 10 seconds turn into a woman, hell yeah, I'd slap shit out of her.
Why? It solves nothing. That's the thing. It solves
It
nothing.
feels so good. Have you smacked anybody lately, buddy? Shit,
I don't get joy from hitting somebody.
you ain't doing it right.
I feel really bad afterwards. The last time I ever got into a fist fight, I felt the last time I had no, listen, man, the last time I got into a fist fight, I was pissed off, but after I felt very sorry for what I did to the person.
I'm conscious too, man, but
It's like beat you now, cry later.
yeah. If you're legal tender, which means you're a man, I can lay hands on you, and if you cause me to do it, you brought that shit upon yourself, because I am a loving individual. I love everybody. That don't mean I can't whoop your ass just because I love you. Sometimes that's more reason to whip their ass.
I don't know. I was just raised to never
But I'm not
raise a
gonna
hand to a woman or feel like that towards a female.
I'm not gonna beat somebody unconscious, or if I knock them out, that's not the same thing. But what I call beat them unconscious, like you just beat them and beat them and beat them and beat them. I'm not that type of person. I get my little anger off. I cause a little physical harm. I'll be all right. I won't feel terrible about it. I'll feel like I failed a little bit, but grown man got no business talking shit to another grown man unless he's expecting that grown man to whip his ass.
Right.
It's like I told Rye, I love Rye. But if me and him went to a bar and we got to drinking, there ain't no question in my mind I'd end up whooping his ass for the night was over. Because I lose my inhibitions too, you know it. You've seen it.
Yeah.
That's what keeps you from doing shit like that. That's why for a long time I didn't do no drinking. But speaking of drinking, as soon as I finish this here sandwich, I'll look for my shot glass, but if I can't find it, I'll fuck it.
Down's the hatch. Down's the hatch.
Yep, I ain't got to count them motherfuckers. I am definitely gonna celebrate and get inebriated. But I gotta get some food, man. I ain't eating shit all day but the damn.
But
chicken,
you're finished moved though, right? Or do you still have stuff there?
No, we got all the shit out there today. I had to throw away a bunch of shit I didn't want to, but
Oh, easy does her. You're not supposed to breathe the sandwich. You're supposed to eat the sandwich.
fucking chip.
There we go. Dennis dies on the live stream. Fucking death by choking on a sandwich.
No, a chip, man, a chip.
Oh, that's even worse, man.
Yeah, because it's salty. Make my fucking eyes water. Talking too much while I'm eating.
Yeah.
And I wanted to pull over and get high the whole time, and I was like, no, can't do that.
Right.
I wouldn't be worth a fuck and looking for fucking place in the dark.
You wake up the next day, you're in the middle of a fucking farm field, some cows are around you mooing.
Well, if I made it that far, I probably would have made it here. I've not driven here before. This was my first time driving here solo. The time that I was following somebody.
Asphyxiation from a 6-inch Subway sandwich.
Now just a regular ham and cheese. I thought about going to Subway, but I was like, fuck, I want to get home. I blew my time calculations. I sat there at the damn rest stop and I had me a pack of nabs and a nasty ass peach tea. Good God, that's nasty. And they charged $2.25 for that son of a bitch. I was like, God damn.
Shit.
Fucking ransom for this garbage. I had to choose between that or water, and I've been drinking water all day. I wanted something with some flavor. So
Right.
No energy.
Yeah, you need a little pep in your step. Well, it's good that you got everything out of there. That's good.
Mm-hmm. I had that damn porcelain to the fucking floor at one time. Trying to get that stomach to go up one of them fucking heels, and it's going from like 75, and just creeping down, 73, 72, 71. I'm like, come on, bitch, come on! I want to get out and push that son of a bitch. I was fucking tired of this shit. That's 3 trips for me.
Damn.
The first trip, I had to drive that fucking box truck. Loaded. I mean, the last 2, 3 feet of the truck wasn't loaded up. That's only because I know better than to do that in case something were to fall. Get down to the fucking back door. I put my straps on everything, kept it forward. You know, it could move around and side to side, but it couldn't come back.
Right.
The way I set the cabinets up in there. So what I did, I took all the cabinets I had, lined the damn walls of the fucking thing, and then filled the cabinets up, and then another row of cabinets inside of that, and filled them some bitches up. I mean, that, like I said, you couldn't have put a beach ball in there for real, except at the back. But you know, that thing was so loaded down, man. It was a beast. Fucking 16-footer. That's about what you drive, ain't it?
Well, whatever the no, it's not 16 feet, I don't think. It's a Dodge 5500, so I don't think it's 16 feet.
Yeah, that truck was
Yeah,
forward.
it's just basically a bit of an extended cab on a truck, right? Pickup truck.
Mhm. Oh, but that's not nowhere near as big as that then.
Yeah, no.
That one was E150 Econoline. It was like between a van and a truck.
Right.
That time it was haul ass, and when it wasn't loaded, man, that time it was really haul ass. I had to drive that some bitch. There's everything I could do to keep her running over my aunt. She was leading us where we were going and shit. Everything I could do to run over, keep her running over her ass. She drives crazy as shit. I mean, she's 70, 75, 76, something like that. Which mama's like 75 too. It might be 74, don't be 75. That's different.
So where you guys used to live,
Mhm.
did your mom like move out there, or did you guys like migrate? Like live in different towns and then eventually ended up way out there, or?
Well, here's what happened. It's kind of fucked up. Mom moved down with she had to find she had a boyfriend at the time,
Okay.
and I came down to visit. I don't know how long she had been down here, but I hadn't been at the beach in a while, so I come down to visit, and I was only coming for 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks turned into 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, and then her and her boyfriend broke up, and I needed to kind of sort of stick around and help her out with shit. Then she got another boyfriend, and all I was then pretty much was house sitting. You know, but I had jobs and shit back then. I was a damn locksmith for like 2 years back then. And I done tile. I think I done that about a year. But I was still paying rent in Greensboro on my ship.
Okay.
I had a car up there, shit ton of tools, bunch of stuff, you know. And finally, I just got fucking tired of paying rent, and I wasn't staying there. So I said, you know, my stuff, whatever. The car, just get it out of my name, whatever. So my brother got a car for free. And
Catch you later, Flo. I just realized Flo sent something there 15 minutes ago. Oops.
yeah, I haven't updated the my tablet, so I can't follow chat. You have to let me know if it might be confused. But I did get on the Wi-Fi. I thought I was on the Wi-Fi all along. The modem here and shit, but no, I was on open Wi-Fi, which is kind of shocking that they've got it covered that well. Because we are in the fucking boonies, bud.
Right.
I came home. I seen 2 deer on the way home. One right up here, fucking about 150 yards from here in the field. I seen them yesterday, 4 of them out in the woods. Pulled 3 ticks off myself. They hadn't bit me yet, thank God.
Yeah, a buddy of mine at work ended up with a tick right behind his ear where your ear connects to your skull. It was like right in that crease. He had to go to the hospital to get it removed because he couldn't get it off.
We was here when the floods came through. When hurricane hit, I can't remember what hurricane it was. I think it was Florence. Might not have been Florence. I think it was though. But it flooded the shit out of North Carolina. So we came, Mom got scared of the storm, so we left because of the storm. And then it flooded so much, we got stranded here for 3 weeks. Couldn't get back. Roads were all flooded and shit.
Yeah.
But even then, I didn't pull no ticks off of myself the whole time. I pulled 3 off here, and one of them I was sitting on the goddamn porch.
Well, I had one last year on my leg, and I pulled him off. And then actually this past week, I had one on my arm that was walking up my arm. I pulled over and I was like, fuck you. And I flinged it out the window.
That one that pissed me off. I was like, I just went out on, because I can't smoke in here either. So I went out on the back porch, or the porch out here, and smoked. This house is big as hell. I'm in the basement. I'll show it to you in a minute soon after it's eaten. I'll show you how dark it is and shit. It's cool.
Hey, what up? What up, Shamrock or Sham Hole?
What's up?
Something with the head.
Not a hell of a lot. Dennis was just telling us a story about him finishing, him and his mom finishing moving.
Oh, not ew, I hate to move, but that's good. Good news. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, knucklehead. Just making sure.
Oh, it's good news. I mean, it's not. I'm kind of sad because Mama, she desperately loves the beach, but she's only got a couple of really close friends down there anyway, and one of them started acting real weird and shit. Which, I mean, it's understandable because her husband passed away a couple of years ago.
Yeah, and they're probably elderly
Of
as
course.
well. Yeah. Old people get weird when they get. I mean, I'm already starting, right? Getting a head start.
Depends what your definition of weird is, because nowadays the weirder you are, the more normal you are.
That's true. That's true. Did you say she wanted to move by the beach?
No, we lived at the beach for like 20 years.
Oh, I hate the beach. I mean, it's nice to look at. I just, but I've never liked going, whatever.
She don't
Yeah,
go to
that's
the beach.
cool. I'll take
When,
the mountains. I live in the
when her-
mountains.
Her sisters come down to visit several times a year while she was there. They would go get in a hotel and just stay in the hotel, go out to eat and all that shit. They would never go to the fucking beach. I haven't seen my mama. I haven't seen Mama over ankle deep in the beach ever.
Yeah.
Well, maybe she just likes you.
Yeah, that's true. The beach is a nice view. Hi, halfwit.
Well, she likes the people. You see how the people are real nice and shit, man. Yep. Notice everybody comes down. They're friendly, outgoing. They're not assholes. Assholes usually stay at home. And assholes do go out to the beach and shit too.
What are you talking about, asshole?
Well, what I call
Well, this
assholes-
asshole doesn't like the beach.
What I call assholes is like this son bitch that was from New York. He was
Oh, Yankees, I get it.
no, not just Yankees. I mean, he was linked up with the mob. He took out a hit on Danny. See, Danny owns the bar, and they
Who's
kicked him
Danny?
out.
Wait, who's Danny?
That's the guy who owns that bar I hang out at.
Okay.
Anyway,
All right.
he kicked him out because he was being an asshole, and then had to call the law on him and all that bullshit. And when that happened, dude says, "I'm, gonna take a hit out on you," and the FBI got fucking involved and shit. And Danny Day, he's not scared of nobody, so he didn't go in no witness protection program and that shit. He's a Vietnam vet. And it's probably 10,000 people on that island got his back. He's a real good guy. He's like, when those hurricanes come through and flood everything and tear up houses and shit, he'll go down to the bar and throw a generator on and feed people.
You call the police on me and I kill you.
Yep, that's pretty much what it was.
Damn.
That bar, all right, you remember that I told you that bar was in the movie or a series? That series is on HBO and it's Eastbound and Down.
Yeah.
All right, last tip. If I can get it down without choking.
Sorry, I'm just in a daze. It's been a sad couple days for me. So
I heard. Does this have to do with a streamer that passed?
yeah, Poon Handler.
Yeah.
One of the only people on here that I trust with had my phone number. There's only a handful of people, and he's one of them. So, yeah, I've known him for a while, and he was my bud.
I've heard of him.
Yeah,
He might have came on my stream once.
yeah, Texas guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to get into the goodies.
Yeah, he knew a lot. A lot of people knew him. I mean, just I thought like our little community, but no, a lot of communities knew him.
hmm
Yeah, I had a friend on YouTube recently. His first one, it was Arnie
Yeah,
over there at Elaine's. Hot Elaine's.
it's
Yeah.
tough because some of these people. I mean, I consider them real friends. You know,
Right.
even
Yeah.
though we've never met or whatever. You know, you have
If I-
meaningful relationships with people on here, and he was definitely. I adored him. He was definitely one of those people.
You know,
It sucks. 46 years old.
I love everybody, but I'm not friends with everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
But,
I
yeah.
love a lot. I do like a lot of people on here, but I'm not friends with all of them. That's for sure.
46 is
Well-
such a young age too.
If I've given you cash on here, donated to your channel, I consider you a friend. That's a good way to. I mean, not that it matters, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Well, damn, I thought we was friends until now.
oh, you don't got a goddamn channel, do you?
See,
mean, nothing
Shammy's
else?
my friend.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see you on here. Why do I gotta give you money? I give free money.
Well, I got a PayPal and I do have a channel. I'm
Oh,
mind
okay,
stressed.
well then.
See, if you knew, you'd know. You ain't been to my channel. I do panels too. Do art,
You do.
nature, all kinds of shit.
It's not very
Okay.
often, but you do them.
I blacked off a lot because of all the shit's going on.
Well,
I had
yeah.
a month to pack all that shit.
Yeah,
I'm
you've had a
telling
busy
you, I couldn't tell you how many damn boxes of shit. Like I said, I'll probably do some streams and show you this shit. That the damn storage building was about the same size as the fucking truck, just a little bit bigger, but it's taller. That's how it makes it out. So I got shit stacked, shit 10 feet in the air, and that's not good.
Oh yeah, it's like the size of like a single car garage. Yeah.
Yeah, you could get a single car garage in there and get out. About that size.
Yeah, I think the last
could-
time I rented one of them, I was paying $67 a month for it, and now here, it's probably easily $200 just for a small space like that per month.
Oh, they didn't got ridiculous with it, but it's not that. I had a storage building that was like 65 a month. And it pissed me out. The reason I let it go is because of some bitch. They kept changing the fucking prices. I had two of the exact same buildings with different prices. How the fuck does that work? And then, you know, they try to hit you for every charge they can. They sit there and try to make you pay for insurance. And they're not an insurance underwriter. So they're not technically legal to do that. You know? Actually, they're responsible for your shit. That's what the $65 fucking dollars is for. I'm paying for a place to put my shit. Y'all gonna lock it up. It's got gates, it's keypad, camera, surveillance, all that. That's my insurance. That's $65. That whole shit of you wanting to say, well, you're gonna put $2,000 of insurance on somebody's shit and you don't even know what the hell it is. That's you just trying to milk somebody for some more money. Because they started out, it wasn't $9. It went up from, I think it was $6 or something like that. But you know, that's when the shit got funky because my damn, I had two of the exact same building, you know,
Yeah.
storage building. It should have been the exact same goddamn price, you know. For them to be different prices, and then they want to come in and hit with 9 more on both of them, and it still ain't gonna be the same fucking price. They're just finger fucking the numbers is what they're doing. And I could have fucking sued the piss out of them because I got locked in. and it took them a fucking hour to get there. You know, and which is it is fucked up because they got keypad to get in and a keypad to get out. But at 10
Right.
o'clock, the keypad goes dead. You know, and I was locked in at 10:02. You know, so I'm sitting there locked the fuck in. This is not right after I got out, but you know, considering my history, I've been locked up. If something had happened to me or anything like that, if I could have had like I could say I had paranoia or anything like that, or fucking claustrophobia. You know, if I'd had a stroke back
Right.
there, doing something, and nobody could have got to me. Who's gonna fucking call? Nobody's monitoring the cameras, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, I had to fucking call them to get them to come fucking let me out. I was fucking asleep when he fucking came over and tapped on my window and parked in front of the gate. Yeah, I fell asleep. Like I said, that was another one of them massive move things. That was worse than this one for sure. I had to.
They should have a night manager there so that when 10 o'clock comes, he goes through
No.
the place, make sure everybody's out.
After 5 o'clock, ain't nobody there. They
Oh,
up the
damn.
street from fucking where.
So from 5 to 10, it's like automated service. You're helping yourself.
No, after 10 o'clock, it's shut down. You can't get back out. I mean, you can get in, but not after 10. If you get in there before 10 and then it turns 10, you got to get someone to let you out.
Yeah, but I mean, if you got to punch in a code, like they should be able to monitor that to know that a code was punched in,
Yeah,
but the door was never opened a second time, or the gate was never opened a second time. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you come in, you have to use your number. So the
Yeah.
fucking computer should be intelligent enough to know, hey, we got somebody in here. Even though it's 10 o'clock and can't nobody else come in, this motherfucker should be able to go home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should be able to get out. Like it should be one of those gates where it has the pressure sensor underground, so that when you drive on it, the gate automatically opens.
Yeah, the one we got now, I fucking pisses me off. They don't think about this shit when they do it. They just went to the whatever, the first one they come to is where they went to. And this one, you got to do the fucking QR code, download a fucking app, and then sign into your fucking account. And I'm not gonna fucking do that. So I'm hoping she gets this place real quick. So we can get this shit done and over, because I'm not gonna be going and downloading no fucking QR code. First of all, because QR code, a lot of people don't know this shit here. It's another one of conspiracy theories. Trigger warning. Whenever you do a fucking QR code, it opens up your fucking whole information shit to them. They know every fucking thing there is to know about you, pretty much, except for maybe your passcodes and shit.
Well, yeah, that's why you're only supposed to scan QR codes that you trust.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, if it's in your fucking phone, short of the passcode, and maybe even it, I don't know. But short of the passcode, it gets all that fucking information. Where, like, if your phone knows where you live at, your fucking, all your information, period. Whatever you're listening to. Like, if I downloaded it, it would know I was on YouTube. It would know I'm on Instagram. All that shit. They're all linked up and hoarding together anyway. But you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, but see, Google, when you'd be installing, if you're not installing it, when you click on the link, if it's not coming from the Play Store, it's coming from a private source. It still scans, like when you've downloaded the app from that QR code, the phone still scans it to make sure it doesn't have any malicious malware inside of it, though. And if it does have something fishy, it'll tell you that there's something fishy.
I'm telling you, y'all people are just too fucking trusting. Just because they have that feature right there, what you're talking about, doesn't mean there ain't some other backdoor bullshit in there. For like the government, the state. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's just paranoia, though.
Nah,
That's good.
it ain't. Look here, man. They are pretty much dropping the climate change agenda because all these fucking data centers are gonna make that shit look retarded. You know, because there's no way they can have all these fucking data centers with the fucking amount of powers they're talking about and using solar and wind to get it. They're taking
Right.
hydroelectric. They've shut towns down around these fucking things. Because
I think-
they take all the fucking electric that some substations can fucking produce. You know. And
Well, that's why they're
fucking
looking to build all those small nuclear module reactors to try and compensate for all those data centers.
Yeah, but they're not going to do it. That's what it's all about the game. It's all part of the game, man. Remember,
Oh yeah, there's huge money to be involved. Like that's what's happening in Canada. The company
Yeah.
that our prime minister is involved with, Brookfield.
the AI and these data centers aren't making motherfuckers any money, and they're pouring billions into it. So where's the end they're gonna make some money at, bud? They're not. This is about fucking mining your fucking data and knowing every fucking thing about you, where you go, who you know, what you did, how you did it, when you did it, where you did it, every fucking thing. Everything your fucking phone takes log of, like who you get near, who you ride by, what stores you shop at, all of that fucking shit is what they're mining. And that's
They've
what
been-
those fucking
they've been
what
collecting
other
that.
they put in those data centers?
Yeah,
What other
no.
information is there?
Dennis, they've been doing that already for years. So there's got to be something else with these data centers.
I
Maybe
just told you, if you
maybe
quit
it's
cutting
the-
me off, I was getting to it. The bottom line of it is digital fucking currency. The fucking network, bud. The shit where they want to fucking make everybody on the fucking digital money so they can cut your
We're-
shit on and off. The
Think about it,
surveillance state.
Dennis.
The
Think about it.
surveillance state. I have
When it-
thought about it.
when it
You need to
comes-
think
Yeah,
about
but when it comes to digital currency, we're already in a digital currency. You can send money from one person to another one digital.
not the same thing, you tard. You know damn well what I'm talking about. Talk about total control, goddamn social credit score and bullshit.
Oh yeah, the social credit scoring. They're doing that in China, I think, right now.
Not in China. We're
No,
not.
but that's
We're not
started.
starting a philosophical debate about this shit, man. I gave a trigger warning. If I triggered you, I'm sorry. But this is a conspiracy theory, and it's real, and I ain't the only one fucking with it.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. They're actually doing that in China.
I know they
haven't-
are.
They
They've
haven't
been doing it for years.
started announcing it in North America yet. They haven't publicly announced it.
They're going to
But
do it. That's what
China
Planet
is
Palantir is about. But my point is, the shit that what I'm talking about is they're not going to be making money on them data centers ever. It's for running the fucking AI, and they're not making money on that shit either yet. You know what I'm saying? All the billions they're dumping into this shit. It's for surveillance state. Total fucking lockdown control. Like in Canada. When they can just take your goddamn money, euthanize your fucking ass, ain't a fucking thing you do about it. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, the euthanizing part, you have to agree to it.
You don't. I've seen two cases where they didn't agree to it. There was a woman, she
Then that would
signed
be-
on.
That would be an execution.
She signed on at first because she had some terminal fucking disease, right? And her husband was pushing her to it because he was tired of taking care of her because she was sick. But she backed out. And her husband said, no, go ahead and kill her. And the state went ahead and killed her. Pretty much against her fucking will. And that ain't the only one, and you know it.
Did he have power of attorney over her?
It wouldn't matter if it's against her fucking will. It's a murder. At least as far as I see it. Maybe you think killing somebody against their fucking will ain't murder, but I don't know.
I just said it was murder. I said it was murder.
Okay. You
But I'm just
see-
wondering. I'm wondering how he was able to do it. Like, was she of sound mind? Did he have power of attorney? I'm just wondering how he
I
was
don't know
able
the
to do it, and it got done. That would be like me saying,
They didn't have
you
the fine minutia of that in the post. The post was just about how she was terminally ill. He was tired of taking care of her. That's the reason he was behind it and pushing it towards her. But the state ultimately was the one who done it. That's just like the new shit y'all got to where y'all got people, psychiatrists and shit walking around certifying goddamn people and sending them off to the fucking loony bin to fucking be evaluated and shit. Just on a look. Just they don't know them from dick. You know? They just see them. Oh, yeah. You know, maybe they cut them off at the fucking coffee shop or something, you know, jumped in line in front of them or something. Next thing you know, your ass is fucking certified and hauled off to the fucking hospital. And then you're involuntary fucking admitted because they deem you fucking whatever, unsafe for society, whatever their fucking interpretation of that the fuck is. This ain't from you doing something rash or irrational. Odds are to be retaliatory against you saying something against the fucking state, something the state don't like. What they done to the truckers? Remember that? They took their money. Kind of like that. This is your freedom. But y'all don't got freedom. I don't know what the fuck y'all got, but it ain't freedom.
well, see, the whole trucker thing that actually went to the Supreme Court, and the government lost against that. They should not have done that. They had no reason to use the special powers or whatever it was, the Powers Act or whatever the fuck it was they enacted.
Yeah, well, when somebody does something bad, you're right. They shouldn't have done that. But you know, it's kind of like a grape situation. You can't undo that. That's a home. That's a crime. You fucking search illegal search and seizure of people's shit. You know, that's a crime. Where I'm from, we call that stealing.
Yeah, but see, governments are never held to account for the wrongdoings that they do. It's fucked up.
Well, we're gonna get some of that accountability before too long, I bet you.
Like, it needs to change, you know.
How much you want to bet we're gonna see some accountability soon?
That would be nice.
We're going to.
The media is kind of pushing for the truth on absolutely everything lately, right?
That's because they know the gig is up. Their fucking time is short. Their ass is on the line. Because there's been some shit that's been going on. It's subversion of the fucking truth, dealing out propaganda. That's just like the wholesale shit of the Pope. People are gonna start fucking facing consequences over that shit eventually. It's gonna come to pass. And then all these people who are running around talking about lock them up if they ain't got it. Take away their right to do this. Take away their right to do that. Those some bitches, their day's coming. That's just like the January 6th shit, right? There's like 6 fucking FBI agents who was in the crowd. They were charged with infiltrating the crowd, who said exactly what they done, how they helped the damn civilians circumvent the security checkpoints, ushered them in, egged them on, and all that shit. And they call it a massive entrapment. And entrapment, don't matter if you're FBI, police, sheriff, whatever, entrapment's against the law. That's like if you're a cop, you can't, hey, let's go rob this liquor store. And when we get done, you lock me up. No, that ain't how that works. You're going to get locked up too.
Right.
You know, and that kind of shit's coming, man. Because Nancy Pelosi told the police, DC police, to stand down 3 fucking times. No, 2 times. And then Trump and probably somebody else. I know Trump did it twice. But it was 3 times that she was offered the National Guard on good intel that they might need them. And she turned them down 3 times. She was in with the dirty FBI agents planting their fucking plants to make it what it was so they could call it what it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? That was a peaceful protest until the FBI got involved and the police and the crooked ass politicians and shit. It's like that guy who shot that woman. He was not in threat. He was in no danger. She was pulling on the door with 3 or 4 other fucking people pulling on that door. He picked her out and just shot the shit out of her. I seen it. You know, that's murder. He was not in fear for his life. And the people who did get hurt were people who had like asthma or fucking a heart arrhythmias or some shit. They should have been on the fucking force to start with. And they had a stroke out situation or something. They wasn't nobody who got grabbed up, beat the fuck down, shot up, stabbed up, none of that. But they say, oh, people died. It's because of stupid shit like what I just told you. People who shouldn't have been on the fucking force to start with. You know, like fat asses. Fat asses shouldn't be on the force. They can have a heart attack, that fat ass. I'm not a friend of fat asses. I'm in a bad mood today. I'm going to slip outside here and take me a toke before I take me a shot.
I was going to ask you about the shot, whether you found your shot glass or not.
No,
So
you done got me all riled up. I'm just going to fucking bypass it.
I got you riled up. How the hell did I get you riled up?
You were arguing about the fucking surveillance state shit and all that shit. I gave you a trigger warning. I said, no, it's my trigger, whatever. But I ain't the only one that has that thought. I've thought that all along is what the hell they're going to do with these data centers. You know, I mean, they try to explain a whole bunch of shit. You know, it's like they say when people use AI, the fucking AI uses about 2 gigawatts per person.
It's a lot,
You know?
yeah.
I don't believe that. I do not fucking believe that. And the reason I don't believe that is what fucking computer can handle that kind of goddamn load or needs that kind of fucking load? You know what I mean? Your fucking phone is a whopper of a fucking computer. It don't need that kind of fucking energy. Does
Well, let
it?
me see if I can find a reason here. Let's see what it says.
It's some bullshit.
So I'll do, why do AI models consume so much energy? Whoops, what the fuck? Let me see here. AI models consume massive amounts of energy because they require billions of complex mathematical calculations running simultaneously across thousands of specialized computer chips. Unlike traditional software that follows a simple step-by-step recipe, AI requires massive infrastructure to learn and respond.
When you cue a kid in the seat, in the car seat. A bullshit. A bullshit. What I want to know is why didn't NASA have AI fucking put them back on the moon? Because, like, you know, this is how technology works. What we have today, they had 20 years ago in secret. If you think that this new AI is the AI that's the dangerous one, it's not. They already got that one. It's already functioning. I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking elites ain't letting AI run the show and they just following the AI's cues. Because they're not that fucking smart. They're just fucking evil. Greedy. See, that's the thing of it is, when you get greedy, you lose a lot of smarts. You do shit for money. You ain't doing it because you're smart. You might be smart, but that ain't why you got money. It's because you're
Right.
evil, greedy, and unscrupulous. You know, ain't no rich son of a bitch getting into heaven. I can tell you that now. And I don't mean teetotal, but your average billionaire, odds are they won't see the pearly gates. They're probably going to hell. I mean, look at Hollywood. All them rich ass people out there, devil worshiping and shit. They know. They know where they're going. Or they're either buying the bullshit that that side beats God. That won't happen. God created everything. You know, and science has proven God, so you might want to get on that bandwagon and do your little research. The smartest man in the world's got a 276 IQ. He can explain to you exactly why there is a God. It's like they got smart people try to attack preachers and shit. I seen one that spanked some ass because they was asking him about some shit. Let me see if I can remember it. He was asking about the Big Bang and creation and all that shit, and he thought he had him on that based on science. Well, he reiterated what dude said science said. Science said 20 billion years ago, infantile small spot held all of the mass, and it suddenly started expanding or whatever. Right? Don't know what caused it. Don't know where the fucking shit come from. You know. This is science now. But if you believe like me and that fella does, you believe in a creator. You know, and then he's like, well, where's your creator from? I don't know. Because he's not from here. He created here. He's from outside of here. He's in a higher dimension of here. You know, he created all this shit. And he created it as a fact. Because things happen for reasons. They don't happen for no reason. Cause and effect. If you see a car or a painting, you don't have to know the mechanic or the artist, but you know there was fucking one. Because paintings don't paint themselves and cars don't build themselves. There's something was created. And what we have here is a hell of a lot more sophisticated, intricate, and complex, interwovenly complex than a fucking car. Because a car is just a car. It's not an airplane too. And it's not.
You mean like you mean life on Earth?
Life everywhere. If wherever life exists,
Yeah.
God.
Like it's really weird. Everything kind of locks into like a place, like a puzzle piece, you know?
Yeah, everything interlocks.
Yeah, everything feeds off of everything.
And that's design.
Yeah.
That's a design. And it requires a designer or creator. You know, because otherwise science believes it came from nothing. And that's a falsality. Because you ain't never going to get nothing from nothing.
Well, science says that
show me where you can get something from nothing.
Science says that but science says we were created from a puddle of different molecules and atoms. You know?
Well,
it's like the T-1000 or whatever, the liquid fucking Terminator.
There's a whole lot of that selective scientism out there, but science proves God. All the places and in historical times proves it. They found them all. They found Sodom and Gomorrah, and there's some interesting stuff about that. They found balls of sulfur, but the problem is, it's almost pure sulfur, and that doesn't occur in nature anywhere. But it occurred at these two towns, right? And it also, there's a process of that whole thing of vitrification shit that went on there causes flesh to turn into salt. So Lot's wife most definitely turned into a pillar of salt. It's scientifically proven. The Red Sea, they found thousands of chariots right where they said the Red Sea parted for Moses. Let's see what else. That rock where Moses struck it with a stick, it split open and water came out of it. They've got the rock. It's freaking huge. And right at the base of it, looks like water came out there. You know, the Ark of the Covenant, Let's see what they got with that. Oh, was 8 people on the Ark of the Covenant, and in the world today, beyond a shadow of a doubt, there's only 8 blood types. So it's starting to stack up. But I can go on. You know, just like with Jesus, there's like 2,000 manuscripts about Julius Caesar, but people swear up and down he was real. Well, there's 25,000 manuscripts on Jesus Christ. He's talked about in most every religion, Buddhism even, you know. So the Eastern religions, all of them, they know of him. So again, it's stacking up. And then all the prophecies, he fulfilled them all. And the other prophecies about Armageddon and shit are steadily coming closer to fruition every day. I told you unicorns are real. It's just a Latin word for rhinoceros. The bicornus and the unicornus. The dragons, they're real or were. Because you got the Chinese calendar even points to it, because they have 12 animals on there. So you're going to say they got 11 real ones and they just threw one in there mythical just for the hell of it? No, the Chinese are very serious people. That's just like Jesus Christ. The Chinese emperors and shit made comments about what happened. And it was interesting things like the man who was God died. We're all saved. Things like that. That's not the exact phrasing of it, but that's the gist. They don't call his name out on those, but that's what they describe it as. The one who died on the cross is one of them. So, like I said, it's stacking up. Then you take, like, they hide all the giants. Why they hide the giants? What's so bad about giants? It proves God. The stories of the Bible of Nephilim. And some of them cats was 30 feet tall. Some of them were born a grown man, and they killed their mother when they were born. They were grown. They were born full size. As a toddler, they were the size of a man, is what I'm saying.
How would that be possible?
They bred with angels. Angels are enlightened beings. The Bible
Yeah, but
tells
to
you that,
give birth to a full man,
huh?
is that what you said? That they were given birth to a full man?
They were born the size of a full man sometimes. Some of them were born as animals, those chimeras and shit you see on the hieroglyphics and shit. There's half man, half snake or whatever. Shit like that.
How the fuck would that work? Half man, half snake. That's 2 different DNAs.
I just told you, they're etherical. They're not of this place. They are more than us in different ways. And actually, that might not even be true. They may be hiding shit from us because there's supposedly like an organ right in your solar plexus that apparently it shows up on scans sometimes, and people try to explain it away as fatty tissue or something like that, connective tissue or something. But no, that's where your gut instincts come from. So it might be your second brain. It's a sensory type organ. That's just like the pineal gland is the gland that connects you straight to the other side, God. And they know that the 4 things that calcify it is fluoride, aluminum, that phosphorus shit that they put in food, and then there's RF frequencies. Those all calcify your fucking pineal gland, which is the gland for which higher communications with a higher power is possible. And there's like the Ethiopian Bible has 88 books, whereas King James only has 66. So they edit this shit out of the Bible. I've actually seen some of the different King James versions to do it. It's like the newer ones, they will omit the verse, I think it's 21, chapter 17, verse 21, talks about how you heal yourself is through fasting and prayer. I've seen it it's in my Bible, but I've seen other Bibles where it's not. So they've been clipping that shit out since the beginning. And supposedly that organ that's in your chest, there's supposedly stuff in the Bible talks about that and the higher use of your pineal gland, and they removed that. This is how they stay a step ahead of us. They know this shit. We don't. It's like the dark arts. All that shit's real. That word abracadabra, that's Aramaic. Those are real magic words. Nobody believes it because they use it on fucking cartoons. But it is. Look that up. Fact checker. See if abracadabra is Aramaic. That's my claim.
No, I'm looking up the thing right now. Matthew 17:21. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some modern Bible. It says some modern Bible translations omit the words "and fasting" from specific verses because they rely on older, more reliable Greek manuscripts. Scholars determined the phrase was added by later scribes. However, the concept of fasting remains throughout Scripture to strengthen prayer and humble oneself.
I don't believe that interpretation of it. Because it's like this right here. If they were to give you a pill or something or treatment, all they're doing is helping your body do what? Heal itself.
Defeat the parasite or the virus or whatever. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's helping the body heal itself because proof positive on that is placebo. You know what that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so placebo does work. And the anti-placebo, can't remember what it's called, but it's the same. It's like the opposite of placebo. Help you, it hurts you. You can be convinced you're sick when you're not. You will exhibit symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very detailed and intricate symptoms. Like you might break out in hives and get shallower breath and start getting dizzy.
Yeah. You convince yourself and your body reacts.
Yeah, that's the exact opposite of a placebo. It's negative. But my point is, with the placebo, when you're taking, like, say, a sugar pill, and you think you're taking a medicine and you get better, your body is what done. Your mind and your body fixed itself. So when you go to, it's like when you go to the hospital and you fix a bone, even then, they set the bone and everything. I'm not taking that away. But they set it, and what happens? The bone heals itself. They can give you stuff to boost it. They don't have to, though. As long as your shit's working the way it's supposed to be. But lots of them aren't because of those people. They fuck up your food. They fuck up your medicine. Your not the actual food, pill medicine. They do that too. That's like the next one. But they fuck up what you know about medicine and go about getting healed. Because there's many different fields that aren't getting funded. Like holistic, acupuncture, meridians, science, and that shit's real too. And I know for a fact it is. It's
I
like
know acupuncture works. Acupuncture works.
that's another one. And Rockefeller crushed all of these. He told that was the deal. You go with pharmaceuticals and surgery. That's it. You know, they don't do shit else. And you even talk to them about dietitians and shit, I mean that's ridiculous. Because again, they're not on your side. That's the whole point. I try to make about doctors. That's the reason I don't trust them as far as a toddler could draw, let alone me draw. Because they all in that game. That one guy, when he found out that, he couldn't go out and practice that medicine that he wanted to practice, he had already been in school like 4 years. And he just up and quit and moved to the mountains, went off the grid. Because he seen how messed up it was. And the only thing they're going to push, surgery, pharmaceutical. And then they're not even going to do that the way they should. If they were doing it like they were actually after a cure, they don't want a cure. There's been guys that come out of the fucking pharmaceutical agency who talk about if they came up with a cure for fucking asthma, say it cured asthma in 3 days, they'll fucking shelf that shit.
Oh yeah, because all the money is in not the cure, it's treatment, right?
Treatment. And then, like I said, that's where it gets really dirty, because the treatments are going to cause problems. And then you got to treat those problems. You see what I'm saying? And they don't even tell you sometimes that that's what's going on.
It's like if you stub your toe, the doctor tells you to take this pill. However, one of the side effects of taking that pill could be that your head falls off.
Yeah, that's very exaggeratory. But what I'm saying is, like, they give you the disclaimers on the medication. It can cause this, that, and other. But what they're not giving you is what can that medication do with whatever. Like if you mix it with this, you mix it with that. You could mix it with an activity. Hell, some of them you're not even supposed to get in the sun.
Right.
Okay, you're not supposed to do this, but like antibiotics. Don't drink alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Stay out of the sun. So I bet you a lot of people don't even know stay out of the sun part.
You mean wouldn't the pharmacists give them paperwork? Like our pharmacists will put on the bottle, on the label, specific things that have to be, like don't take on an empty stomach and shit like that. But our pharmacist also gives you paperwork about the pill that you're taking.
Sometimes you get that paperwork. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But do you think everybody reads that, Jim?
No, but if you're taking a medication, you should know all about it and possible side effects and the harm it causes.
An intelligent person probably reads it. One who's lazy and wants to answer at the touch of a button type person.
Yeah, well, it's like me with having my stomach problems. I have to take a pill that is a whole bunch of magnesium. Okay. So the problem with ingesting a whole bunch of magnesium is that it will start robbing your bones of calcium. So I'm aware of that particular side effect. I counteract it by, having a higher intake of calcium.
You eat bones, buddy?
What's that?
Do you eat bones?
No, I replace the calcium that the magnesium removes from my body.
Oh, I thought you was eating bones.
No, I'm not eating fucking bones. I would do chicken broth though. That I would. That's bone marrow, right? That's drinking bone.
If you have bones in the chicken, you can make chicken broth with that. All right. I'm gonna try one more time to find my fucking shot glass. It's probably on some of my knives in here. Come out. Where are we? Oh, I know you're in here, you little bitch. I know it's in this room. going to the back. Two up. See, that's a paired shot glass. I got the shot glass and a funnel so you can load up your flask. Have you got one of those?
Have I got a what?
Teeny tiny funnel that you can load your flask up with.
No, because I don't own a flask.
Oh, that's man, you shouldn't
I
say
don't
things.
drink. I don't need to drink out in the public, so I don't have a flask.
Yeah, you're no fun. I got two flasks. But my shot glass just came with a funnel. Let's see here. My light ain't working fuck in here. I got my other light. There's the funnel. You fill up your flask. And that's the shot glass to go with the flask. This is the other one. I can't find the one I've been using. But this one will work too. You shotting with me, buddy, or what? Hello?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Are you shotting them up with me, or am I soloing it?
No, give me a second here.
All right, we're going full fat shots too. I'm tired of you bitching about your shots are small. Your shots are small. This is I might get 3, 4 out of this doing shots this big. And it's a full shot. Oh, wait a minute. Build a little bit there. Full shot. What you shotting?
That little bit of peach I have left.
That stuff there is good. You ready?
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Oh no, that's blackberry.
And that shit's good.
Yeah, it's the blackberry. That's what I got left. I still can't believe I drank that much during that one fucking live stream. I almost polished off a full 26er.
That's what, a fifth?
I guess a fifth. I guess I don't know.
We got
It's
fifths and pints and half pints.
750 mils. It's whatever that is that you call that.
No, I think that's a pint.
Let me see here.
It's hard to tell with the damn Crown bottles are shaped fucked up.
Let's see here. 0.75 liters, roughly 25 fluid ounces, 3 1/4 cups.
25
So it's about 16 standard 1.5 ounce shots.
I think you're really helping me out there.
How many? Hold on a second. I got you.
I know y'all's liter, a fifth is almost as big as a liter.
Yeah, no, that is a fifth. It's a fifth. 750 ml bottle is universally referred to as a fifth of liquor. So yeah, it's a fifth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. And that ceiling ain't full finished. They got me in the basement.
Yeah, that looks like my ceiling in the utility room.
No, this is actually pretty decent.
And my bathroom down here too. I haven't got
They
around to do that.
was doing modeling lately, and she took the mattress out, and when she's got this shit on eBay or whatever. That's my camping table. Is that a cool table? Look, I even got my Bigfoot with me. Da, 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 da.
Well, you need something to snuggle up to at night, right?
I don't snuggle up with a fucking Bigfoot, man.
Bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Bullshit.
Oh,
Sure.
bullshit. Oh, you're having another one. Wow.
Yeah, I am definitely.
I'll have another one, but not right away.
That's fine. You're probably 2 behind. I'm pouring another one.
I've been smoking a lot tonight too, so.
Yeah, I just had me my first toke. Wow. All right, got number 3 loaded up.
Isn't that fucked up? How I gotta change my fucking app name?
Yeah, that is fucked up. Why'd you have to change it?
Trademark infringements.
Huh?
I could possibly win them. However, I don't want to take the chance.
Is there another Johnny on the spot?
There's actually a toilet company in Ontario called Johnny on the Spot, and there's actually a fucking massive one in the United States called Johnny on the Spot.
You wouldn't win that. If it's already got Johnny on the spot on it, that's all it needs. Just for copyright infringement.
No, it's not a copyright because it's an Idoism. Is it Idoism? Johnny on the Spot. That saying is an Idoism. It's got nothing to do with that. It's the fact that it's basically being used within the same trade. So if I was a plumber and I made a plumbing app and named it Johnny on the Spot, then there would be no correlation between it and portable toilets. But since there's portable toilet companies named Johnny on the Spot, and my app deals with tracking portable toilets, that's the correlation. So because of that correlation, I can have issues with trademark.
No, you will lose.
I just found that out today.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if you would lose. If you deal
I was gonna, but see, I could have listed it as that toilet guy's Johnny on the Spot. I could go that way, but I would sooner just leave it and call it something else. I don't want to try and start a battle where I could just name it something else and there not be a battle, right?
I don't know. But I'm getting stoned.
Because I was okay with trying to do it, but then once I got digging into it and found out that there's a massive portable toilet company named that in the States, the only way I could curb that would be to not allow my app to be used in the United States. And I was like, fuck that shit.
All right, we're going outside here again.
Actually, that sounds good, man. I want to go outside and have a butt too. Well, no, here.
I'm having a fuck too. I was going to show you the tree. Can you see the tree?
Yeah, I can see the trees.
Big ass tree. It's actually lightning.
Motherfucking tall tree.
Yeah, they're 70, 80 foot tall at least. That's what I've been doing, busting wood. My uncle every day. Look at that. See that? Stack of wood.
Yeah.
He be doing that shit by himself. It's I think it just turned 76.
Dennis moved to isolation to play with his wood.
I brought some of my wood. You making fun of it. Yeah. That's the one I'm working on right now.
Oh, speaking of wood, I smell campfire. Oh, it smells so nice.
Walking stick. That size of a bat, like it's actually a big bat. Chest high. Not as big as around as a baseball bat handle. A little thicker. I don't care. Can't believe we ain't got nobody else out there, man. I'm gonna get me some good.
Well, Shamrock fell off like usual. That's her shtick. And Flo went to bed.
Yeah, it is 12:30.
Yeah, I went to bed early last night. I was fucking zonked. I got like 4 hours sleep Thursday night. Like I ended up waking up at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. And then by the time I tried to settle back down, the wife was snoring, the dogs were stirring, and the birds were outside fucking chirping. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stay up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me some good content off the birds and shit around here. We got hummingbirds, lots of different color birds. Bird sanctuary. Seen 4 deer yesterday walking through the woods. Seen one
nice.
tonight.
Get some wildlife footage.
And it's lightning bugs. I don't think they're out right now. I've seen them like yesterday. And there's all kinds of critters out here.
You need to get a like a trail cam and set up a trail cam somewhere out there.
Yeah, maybe.
And then you could do trail cam content on your channel too.
Good idea. I'll give you that. I'm gonna concentrate on finding some work so I can do shit.
Well,
like
yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like after you get a job and all that stuff, once you get situated, that's always an idea that you could try using and see if it works.
But yeah, there's a fucking. Usually the owls out here. You can hear a couple of them at a time. They do that weird, creepy Halloween sounding shit. It'll be like, creepy shit, man.
One of my I remember when I was a kid, one of my mom's friends, he had a owl as a pet.
Yeah, they look funny with no feathers. They look crazy and weird as hell. Like a head with legs.
Yeah, a friend of ours had a parrot. I think it was a macaw, and they had it in its own room, and it molted so badly all the time. It was crazy. You'd go over there, and there'd just be like fur and feathers and dander all over the floor. I was just like, "Holy fuck!"
I go with the broom, clean this off, but it's
My roommate owned little finches.
it's 70 degrees. It's almost 70 degrees. And
Dude, I'm outside right now in fucking jogging pants and a sweater.
I'm in short in a tank top.
We're having hot days and cold nights right now.
It's 20 Celsius. Yeah, they're right cool. It was right chilly yesterday. I was kind of wishing I had a jacket on. So I got fucking rained on like hell going down there to the beach, about an hour and a half away from the beach. It got so bad. Yeah, I don't know what everybody else did. I didn't see anybody else do it, but I put on my flashes because you had to slow down so fucking much.
Yeah.
We slowed down to like 50 and then speed limit 70 through there.
I remember 3 years ago slowing down to a fucking snail's pace in a snowstorm.
Yeah, I've done that with a hail.
And then I had a snow, like I couldn't see shit. You could not see shit. And I had a snowplow in oncoming traffic coming towards me, and we almost smacked fucking mirror to mirror. And he was fucking just giving her. I was like, holy fuck. And then an OPP behind him was just giving it too. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we had a hailstorm while I got on the road one time going to Greensboro from the beach. And everybody made a mad dash for the overpass, and it was like almost a clusterfuck up under there. I thought a dude had hit me and kept on going.
Yeah.
When I swerved to miss somebody, and it's 3 lanes through there. and it was like the dude was in the outside lane. I was in the middle. The other guy had just stopped right in the middle of the fucking road under the overpass. I mean, if you stop on an overpass, it's okay. Just get off the fucking road,
Right.
you know? I mean, fuck, you stop in the middle of the fucking road. I almost hit the dude, and something moved around in the back of the car and thumped. I thought the dude hit me, so I started chasing his ass.
See, that's the part that really fucking sucks in a snowstorm when you're out in the rural areas because you don't know where you can pull over where you're not going to get stuck. By the time you see possibly somebody's partially cleared laneway to pull into, you've passed it. That's one of the things that really sucks in a snowstorm. The best thing you can do is put on your four ways and just keep going until you see a big enough sign that says there's some fucking major highway or something coming up, you know you can turn down.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get my fishing license too. There's a creek right down, or a river right down here. Get me some fishing in. I would walk down there to see how far I'd carry a signal, but I'll probably have to turn Wi-Fi on anyway. Do a live doing that. It's a nice little walk down there.
Well, you can
Turns
just
into-
walk. You can just walk down there with your phone and see what kind of strength you get, right?
Yeah, 'cause like I said, for a week I was on down just regular Wi-Fi, not even this modem. It's just open Wi-Fi, even out here in the boonies. So that's an indication of how hard they're hitting us with those RF frequencies. You see how thick the trees are, and I mean it's like that everywhere out here. I mean, you can't see it. You can hardly see the fucking sky through the fucking trees. It's so fucking thick. I mean, you can't go out there and not be within 15 foot of another tree. And they're a lot closer than that in some cases.
What kind
Right
of
there.
what kind of predators are there?
Predators? Other than big dogs, I'd say coyotes. There could be bobcats out there.
Any bears?
Possibly, yeah. They're pretty much all over North Carolina. They even had them at the beach. I seen one at the beach, but I didn't get a good look at it. All I seen was a big black blob running through the bushes like a fucking train. And there was reports that there might be a fucking bear on the island. It was a small black bear. They have big black bears. They got small black bears. They're not the ones you really want to fuck with anyway. Grizzlies and black bears. Brown bears ain't too bad.
No, they run away.
Yeah. Black bears are bold. They'll run up on you. But they don't sneak through the woods on you.
Yeah, you can hear them rustling.
I mean, what I'm saying is they're not going to be scared of you. They see you, they're going to come check you out.
Yeah.
When diddling does and grizzlies, when they come at you, the best thing to do is to play dead, because anything else will get you fucked up. Bear mace, that'd probably work. I need to get a can of that.
Yeah,
While
definitely.
While I'm out in the country, I am close by cities. I can get to 2 different towns within 30 miles, 25, 30 miles. Where I'm outside of a small town, probably 15. That'd be the closest. And there's another one like 10 miles past that, and then you go 10 miles from there, and you're actually back in the bigger cities.
So the bigger city. How far is the bigger city from you then?
25 miles.
25 miles.
Yeah.
25 miles to kilometers.
Yeah, I'm within 25 miles of, say, Greensboro. That's the biggest of the big ones nearby. Passed through Raleigh. But Greensboro was bigger than Raleigh about 40 years ago. I don't know what it is now. Raleigh might have took its place back. But Charlotte's the biggest. And probably 100 miles from there too. I'm in the middle of the triangle. You got Charlotte, Raleigh, and Greensboro. That's the triad.
So that'd be like
Three
40, roughly 40 kilometers. That's quite the distance, actually.
Yeah, I don't think it's a distance. If you can get there within an hour, that's not far.
Well, yeah, you should be able to do that in a half hour.
Yeah, I could get there in a half hour easy.
That's not too bad then.
Actually, I know the back roads. Once I get familiar, because I seen the road I know, I ain't gonna call it out and dox myself. But
Yeah. You can hit that road and know exactly where you're going.
it'll take me right into Greensboro. It's a back road, country road. Or I can go another, like I said, go 15, 20 miles and get to the highway. And then I could be Greensboro, go to Durham, Chapel Hill, Raleigh, any of those. It's got lots of highways there. That's why in Greensboro it's called Death Valley, because you got 29, 85 coming together in 40. 3, a highway and 2 interstates. They call it Death Valley because so many people died there.
Right.
It's sticky. I've almost had collisions there and shit with trucks. I was in like a Mazda 323, like a little hatchback, that size of a Pinto, and I had a truck in front of me. I merged in because the lane ends. You got to go 65 mile an hour merge. Pulled in. I was like a foot off the bumper of the truck in front of me. Then the truck pulled in behind me from the other lane, like he was merging from the other direction. He was a foot off my bumper, and I had 2 passengers. One of them was screaming, "Oh God, we're gonna die, we're gonna die!" And my cousin was in the back. He had an old shit bar, those little handles.
Yeah.
He had one of those in each hand. He's 6'2", 6'3", and he was like braced, one leg to the floor, the other one to the wall. He's up against another wall. Head turned sideways, darting, looking back, looking at me, looking back, looking at me. All I see of him is like stretched out like Stretch Armstrong across the fucking back of the car. Talking about truck, truck, truck. And I'm sitting there, got this something that's about floored to get to 65 because, like I said, it was a little 4-cylinder, a little hatchback. Mazda 323. You can look it up beyond it. It's an itty bitty car. I got that something about to the fucking floor between these two. If I speed up, I'm gonna bump the truck in front of him. If I slow down, he's gonna bump me. And there's a draft effect, especially from semis, that is fucking unreal.
Yeah.
You get off like 5 foot off their bumper, it will suck you underneath that son of a bitch. That is no shit. Especially if you were going like downhill and a breeze were to come in behind you, it'll suck you right up over that son of a bitch. Fucking wow. I mean, you can actually save gas if you get like 10 feet off their fucking bumper, which is kind of hairy because you can't see shit. It'll suck you right on along, save you some gas. That's what that drafting effect is for NASCAR.
Yep.
I was telling people going down there, because I was keeping the speed, 70 and that son bitch, no problem. But people get up on your ass, and it would cause me. I could feel them when they got behind me, pulling on me and shit, pulling me when they move side to side and shit. It affects you, and I'd be fucking giving them the little symbol here, like this. Too fucking close. Too fucking close. And then I'd get the fuck over, and they'd try to get over behind me, and I'd fucking slow down so they couldn't. Fuck that, man. I'm not your fucking team member. This is not goddamn NASCAR. Get the fuck off my ass. Piss me off, man. There was a couple, man. they'd have fucking done some hand signals and pointed to the side of the road. It would have been fucking Buckhouse Stampede right there on the side of the goddamn highway, man. I ain't bullshit. I got that rod in my truck too. You know, when it's collapsed with batons.
Yeah.
I got me a nice stainless steel one. Got a little metal ball on the end. Yeah, I'm not gonna play fair. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna play to win, bitch. My daddy told me fair fights ended in the 60s. Ain't such thing as a fair fight no more. If you
Sounds about right from what you see on TV.
Knives, they use knives, guns, whatever. You know, so think I ain't gonna use something too, you're crazy. As soon as I get my Second Amendment rights back, yeah, I'm gonna open carry because it's open carry state. Well, he probably lost it, but I think my cousin had a CCW. Mama used to have one. And I'm living with my uncle, and he's like one of the most armed son of a bitches you'll ever meet. Let's put it this way: he does his own bullets.
Yeah.
Recycles, refills, all that shit. Yeah. He created his own rifle. Yeah, I know you heard of a 30-06. He created a 25-06. Same shell as the 30-06, but the bullet was sized down to a 25.25, like a 25 automatic.
Right.
But it's pointed.
That's interesting.
It's not like one of those little bitty rounds from a 25 pistol, a long rifle. To them, it's looks just like a 30-06. It's just smaller.
Right.
It's close to like an M16, which is 223. M16 ain't that big. People think it is. The bullet got some size to it, but it's only a 22.3 caliber. Like a 22 is a caliber. It's pretty small. It's just a 0.003 of an inch bigger than that. 223. 45 now. You got something chunky there. All right, I'm back in here. I'm getting my shot ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my shot ready. I'm just gonna sit down here. I was outside puffing. Outside. Chugging. Cheers.
Oh,
You ready,
give me a
man?
second. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. Cheers.
Pretty damn good. I don't think I would like that peach though. Had a fucking peach.
You don't like
iced tea.
what? The peach?
I don't think I like the peach. I had peach iced tea. It tasted nasty.
I'm thinking maybe getting a bottle of vanilla next time, just to say that I've had it, but I won't try the chocolate.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna cut back because Mama didn't tell me to stop outright when we talked about it and shit. Because she didn't know I'd been drinking that much. So,
Well, you're really not, right? You're just drinking on the weekends.
yeah. And she, like I said, she didn't tell me to stop. She just said she'd rather I not.
Yeah, but wait till you're working again. You're gonna enjoy your weekends. You're gonna be like, Mom, I'm gonna have a couple drinks. I worked hard all week.
Yeah, no, maybe. I feel like there's some ceremonial type.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have a stash, but whether I get into it or not will be the question.
Well, there's yeah, but see, there's a big difference between fucking getting hammered and just having a few and that's it. You know, get a little giddy, and then you're like, yeah, that's enough. I'm going to switch to iced tea or something. You know.
Well, this is like a not like a it's most definitely a reward for fucking having got all that moving done.
Or pour one on the rocks and just sip it. You know.
I thought about doing that with this. I might go up there and put some on the rocks. We got
Because yeah, but see, that's why I got that tequila, right? Was really just to put it on the rocks and just sip it, enjoy it.
Uncle gave him a nice little one of them ice makers. You order off the internet and shit. Makes a little bitty pellets of ice.
Oh, it's a countertop ice maker.
Yeah, it makes little pellets. That some bitch is fast.
We owned one of them. You got to be careful with mold. You got to be careful with mold with those things, man.
Yeah.
You
ain't got to tell me. I used to work at ice machines and beer coolers and all that kind of shit with refrigeration. And I had to clean lots of them at like BFWs, bars, shit like that. Some of them in like convenience stores, wherever they have an ice machine.
Yeah.
I'd go in there and clean them, and it depending on where they were, it's like different color shit in there. Some places I've seen white mold, black mold, purple, orange, red, and clear. Some of them have multiple colors. As a matter of fact, they'll have a couple different strands of mold on there. I mean, I don't eat public ice, I guess you'd call it. I'll eat ice like out of a bag that was made in a company somewhere. Sells ice like that. But like come in the restaurants and shit, oh hell no. All of them are like that. Because you got to figure, at best, they got, what, 20-year-olds? 22-year-olds working there? You think they're going to do the due diligence of keeping those ice machines clean?
Well, I just mention it because we owned one, and that was a big issue. That's why we got rid of it. I was like, you know what? Ice cube trays take up a little room in the freezer. I'm like, you know what you can do? You can just take a nice sterile bag, like a big, huge Ziploc bag, and just make ice, crack them into that bag, throw the bag in the freezer, make more ice, keep doing that until your bag's full. And then you have lots of ice cubes on hand versus using the ice cube machine. Because we bought some special cleaner to put in it and run through it. And the cleaner did work. It pulled out a lot of fucking mold, but it's the little spots that you don't think of, you can't see, and you can't reach. Those are the bitch of the bunch. And I'm sorry, but enough buildup will cause you to get sick. So that's why I said that. Just from my experience.
I'll make sure I tell my aunt about it. She's very clean.
Yeah, tell her just to keep an eye on the ice. Make like a routine where she dumps out all the ice and cleans it like every however many days kind of thing, just to make sure it stays clean. Because if that goes unnoticed, someone gets sick.
It's a small one. It gets used up fast. And they have to, she puts spring water in it out of the bottle.
Right.
We have well water here, but we don't drink it because, you'd have
really high.
You'd have to know it's fine. It feels fine to bathe in, all that shit. So it's probably great, but we're very close to the river, like I told you.
Oh, yeah.
So any of the groundwater would be
you can with E. coli or something in it.
Well, yeah. Well, I doubt you could have that in a well. But the contaminants like chemicals.
Yeah, but if you're in an area, are you in an area where there's farms?
Yeah, but again, that occurs when it floods. It doesn't flood here.
Cow farms?
Yeah, cows. Actually, around here it's goats
You don't
and
need, yeah, but you don't need a flooding for that. All you need is a really heavy rain, and that manure gets washed into the creek or the little
yeah,
river nearby, right? And that's when they put out an E. coli warning.
yeah. But that's
And
in the water in the
yeah, but if
river. It's
yeah, but
not
if
going
that
through the ground. The
yeah, but
ground clean.
if that seeps through, you could end up with E. coli in the well, though.
No, I don't think so. You would have to have an overflow to contaminate a well, I think, because the ground cleans it. That's what.
Yeah, the
It's like
ground acts as a filter, but I wouldn't want to take the chance.
now, if it was prolific waste, but then again, they would know about that. They would, know there was wasting in the water and shit. Somebody's gonna find out. They actually lots of places like I follow a guy who does hook, line, and chill. That's his channel. He puts hot chicks out on the boat and goes fishing on trout lines, catches big old catfish and shit. Anyway, he works for Kentucky, I think. I think that's where he's at. He works for the Kentucky Wildlife, and he samples, monitors, records what goes on in that river. I think it's the Green River. Anyway, I'm hitting the fourth and final shot on that one. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, bud. That's good, eh?
Oh yeah. Eh?
Brings that Canadian accent.
That's actually a that whole A thing is like it's like a Canadian Western accent. Like where Corey lives, they have that accent out there. It's like a Western thing. So Manitoba, Calgary, that area.
Yeah.
And that's why you guys have it. What was that movie? Fargo? Where the girl talks, oh yeah, I think that was Fargo. Where's Fargo?
I like making fun of people's accents. Like that one that's I think it's Iowa or Ohio or something. She goes, "Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god." Yeah, she's in the throes of the O face.
It was filmed in Minnesota as well as Grand Forks, North Dakota. That was kind of like a Canadian accent that she was using. The way they talked in there was like Canadian.
Uh-huh. All right, bud. Whatever you say, pal.
Two people watching. Haha, shut it down, freaking. You're done. I'm done what? What am I done?
Uh-oh. We got a troll.
What am I done? Done what? Dennis and I are having a conversation. You're just here for the fucking ride. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, smell my fingers.
And once again, I'm done, yet they're here giving their comment.
We certainly appreciate your patronage. I was just thinking about you. Wait a minute. No, I wasn't. Sorry.
Right? What are you doing, Luna?
Hey, but I'll give you this. If I had any feelings, that might would have hurt them.
Luna, what are you doing, Looney? Come here.
Again, I'm going to say not.
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 Tell my dog to come over here so I can give her some pettings on her head, and she decides to lay down. She's like, rub my belly.
I got to see some of my cousins and shit. One of them helped us unload the truck. He said he ain't never seen so much shit. He would have never thought you'd get that much stuff in the truck like that.
You should have told him you're a magician. It was magic.
I gave him plenty warning, and I told him, I said, I loaded 100% of everything that's on here. That's what I want you to know at first. And next, that I've done this is my best load ever. You couldn't fart in there without killing yourself. It's that compact. But yeah, you remember all the cabinets I had. Mom had tons of cabinets. I made her cabinets, gave her cabinets. I had some badass cabinets. It's just 3 blocks on each side, but they're black and they're real nice made, and they could come with metal stands and everything and shit. Anyway, she liked them, so I gave them to her, and I built other shit. I'm gonna bring a table I built in here, but the cabinets I just exploded it. Whatever space we had open, you could put a cabinet in. We had one there. Yeah. I did end up throwing out one of my bookcases. I just got tired of loading all that shit. Man. Did a lot of triage with my stuff. And they do triage with my clothes. That's why it's such a mess in here. I ain't even set up my damn Xbox yet. I need to go through my clothes. I got a lot too much shit to do before I go fucking around with Xbox. Shit like that. I haven't even set the tablet up and the modem yet. I just got it set up yesterday. I thought somebody would go live yesterday. And then I thought about going live, and I was like, man, I done waited on him. I'm tired.
I was whipped, man. Like, I was sitting on the couch at 6 o'clock doing my best to keep my fucking eyes open. I was so tired.
Yeah, I got gashed up on my right hand. I had gloves on. Don't even know how I did it. When I did it. Didn't know about it until I took the gloves off. It was it was like, where you peel your skin back. That's all you get is the skin, but it bleeds and hurts like hell.
Yep.
I did that. And whatever I did, I split the piece of skin in half. And I'm a hard ass, so I was just like pushing all that shit back in place and shit and got it back almost perfect. Covered that bitch up for 2 days, 3 days, I think it was. It's almost fucking healed.
Cheers, Dennis. That's the end of my bottle right there.
Aw. You got another.
So it's I'd say 1/8, maybe over half.
Well,
Cheers.
Cheers. I already have one waiting on you. I'm on my second one.
Oh. So it gets tastier as you have more shots.
That one had a little punch to it. That was a full ass shot. I'm on the second.
Oh, very nice.
That's the second one. That's how big the first shot is. That much gone.
So what do you think you get 4 out of that?
3.5. 3.5. Yeah. I could probably nicely even them out at 4, but it wouldn't matter because I got another one.
Get in here.
Got another one.
I didn't even bother stopping for anything alcohol.
These things are 150 milliliters.
Well, I just felt like shit on Friday, so I was just like, I'm not even gonna stop getting any booze. I'm probably not gonna stream. And then today came, and I thought, well, I guess I will. Sure. It's either that or I was gonna sit in front of my computer and fucking fix all the shit in the app and the website and everything. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to do that. As far as I got was I changed the photo for the logo inside the app. That's as far as I got.
Yeah. I've been fucking like that, busting wood with my uncle. He's got one shed over there where he's got the wood. It's like halfway busted up. And it's like on scene where you're cutting the wood up. Might as well go ahead and bust it up some there the first time you pick it up. And you pick it up, load it up. You know what I'm saying? When you bust it, load it up. So
Yeah.
it never hit the ground. You hold, handle it as least as amount. And then,
So does he have a log splitter at all, or?
yeah, he's got a lot, but he's had 40 years. It's crazy. Like I said, he's old as hell, man. He's fucking get to the point where he loses track of his thoughts. Uh, he's getting on out there. He's real slow about shit. It's like we sat there and waited on him for like, we didn't wait on him. We went ahead and ate because we knew we would take a while. We told him supper was ready, and then he went over from where we had been working all day. I come on in and got a shower. I came in and got a shower for when she said she would start fixing supper. So by the time it was ready, I was getting out of the shower, went out there and told him supper was ready because it was ready when I got out. And he went over there, got in his chair underneath the other shed, and took a nap.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, you're tired, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean he's type, he'd be over there 1 minute just talking and everything, and then 10, 15 minutes later he'd be nodded off. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that that he's still going at that shit. 76 years old. He'll grab some big ass shit, man.
well, it
You
keeps
know.
them in
Oh.
shape,
Let me give Maddie something to look at. Look at here. Wait a minute. There we go. There it is, Maddie. Look at that. It's all swole up. Oof. Dun dun dun. That's for you, Maddie. You feel better? I got another one. You want to see the other one? You had to tip freaking. You want to see the other one? Since you're here and all.
Three people, we know one of them's probably Maddie.
Maddie's probably sitting around drinking that natty. I hope Maddie is a female, because if it's kind of funny, if it's not, that means he's sitting there watching two dudes on panel.
Did you ever see that movie Idiocracy?
Yeah,
I've got a hankering to watch that. It's been a minute.
that is a fucking funny movie. What's that dude's name? What's that dude's name plays in it?
Not Owen Wilson. It's his brother, isn't it?
I don't know, man. That might be.
Yeah, it's his brother.
I can't even remember what Owen Wilson looks like.
What's that?
And he got like a bent, and he got a bent nose. The guy that plays in it, the nose a little bent.
Yeah, it's his brother though. Luke. It's Luke Wilson.
Yeah, a pretty funny movie.
Yeah, he goes to sleep in a time capsule or whatever, and they forget about it. Go away, baiting. I love that part where the guy's like, go away, baiting.
Baiting.
Oh fuck, and then there's the Will Ferrell Anchorman. I only watched that movie once.
I think I don't know. I'm a big Will Ferrell fan. I mean, it was funny back then. He got on funny. I can't remember what made him unfunny. Something he said or some shit. He went woke or some shit.
Yeah, he was really funny in Elf. And,
He was funny. He was funny in fucking Anchorman.
Did they make a second part to Anchorman?
Yeah, they made Anchorman too. It's
Oh yeah, The Legend of Ron Burgundy.
Makes
Or no,
makes
that's the first one. The second one is
he gets a lot of
Let-
credit. He gets a lot of credit for that movie being as funny as it is. I mean, they all get credit, but he gets most of the credit because it's his movie or whatever. You know, so everybody thinks of the Anchorman.
yeah, because he was a writer in it.
But the whole concept, the way the narrator narrates it and shit, that makes it fucking funny as hell.
Yeah. Well, it kind of lines up with Blades of Glory and Talladega Nights for being funny.
I never looked at them that way. Which one was funnier?
I mean, Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby, that was pretty fucking funny.
That was pretty fucking funny. Yeah.
The sweet baby Lord Jesus and his baby hair. That was funny. It's really funny if you watch it all baked.
Yeah. I can't even remember where he said what he said. Pissed me off. He's still funny though. Humor is involuntary, pretty much.
Right?
I don't know. There's been times like people told funny jokes and I was pissed off and I didn't find it funny at all.
I've done that on purpose.
What? Not laugh because you was mad?
Not because I was mad. I won't laugh because I just want to be an asshole.
I could
It's
picture.
obviously funny and I just ignore it, you know?
I can. Yeah, I can confirm that. Right there. I told
You
many
concur,
people.
on that synopsis?
I can certify it. That's a fact. That's a fact. I've told many a funny joke you didn't laugh.
Yep.
Some of them were pointed, but they were still funny.
Right.
My Canadian friend. I tell everybody about you, bud. You know that?
Yeah.
I do. Funny. But I do the same thing with my other friends too, like Tyson. Yeah. He's pretty good, bud. That's the one I got the short on there where I was playing the Oculus. That was funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was his Oculus.
Yeah. It was funny as shit, man, because the first time I did it, I wish I had recorded that one because I was trying to get the game set up so I could do some boxing. And as soon as you put the shit on, man, the shit looks real. You know, there's some context to it, you know.
Right.
Even though there's like words and shit around stuff, it still looks real. And it, you know, he was telling me, you got to sit down, you got to sit down. And I looked back and there was a fucking stool there. I was like, oh, okay. I sat down. Guess what?
You fell down.
It wasn't a fucking stool down.
I remember when Andrew used to say he had a bowling alley in his basement because he had bowling on his Oculus.
That's what you do if you got that.
Right.
Yeah, it was funny as hell. It hurt too. I actually fell against the dog cage and scuffed my hand up and was bleeding and shit. I was laughing my fucking ass off and shit. I think I was probably stoned to the bone. But it was fucking hilarious because you look down and you see it. And see,
Right.
some people are smart enough. They'll have like, I was gonna bring him a bucket. You know, I got tons of buckets. That was what I packed up a lot of today. It was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah,
Defend is still picturing you on a long, desolate country road with headlights blinding him from the rear with an overloaded 4-banger cruising up a storm.
When I say overloaded, man, I'm telling you, it's a foot above the cab. I got 2 tables. I got everything tarped off. I tarped it off, ratchet strapped it down. Then I put some bungees on it. Wasn't satisfied with that, and put 100 foot of fucking nylon rope on that motherfucker, crisscross like a fucking spider web and shit. Because the last trip I made, put a big tarp on it, made it 30 miles up the fucking road. That shit blew apart, shredded that motherfucking tarp in like 2 miles. I mean, one end of it looks like it's confetti, but it's still attached. It's just all hairs, like a, it's unraveled. That's the only way to describe it. Like a foot of it unraveled.
Oh, thanks for saying that, man. That just reminds me, I got to replace my work boot laces.
Alrighty, I'm glad I could help you out like that. But this one's for your work boots. Cheers.
I should actually, I could retire my work boots and wear one of the other two that I have, but I'm cheap that way. I'm just gonna replace the laces and keep going.
Cheap, eh?
Because I get $350 a year to spend on worky tire from the company. So that usually I'll get either
You gotta turn you
like
down.
I'll get like a pair of work boots, and I'll get like a 10-pack of really good socks, or I'll get like a good pair of work boots and like 2 pairs of jeans.
Yeah, I'm going upstairs. You gotta be quiet, man.
Okay. Just
I can
turn
turn
down.
you all the way down.
Turn the volume down. Dennis, get your hand out of the cookie jar.
Everything squeaks up here. You hear that?
No.
The floor squeaks something all over the place.
They're in bed going, where the fuck did he get it?
Had you turned down, that was loud.
They're like, where the fuck did he get a gong from? Tattered. Yes, defend. That's a good word. Tattered. Yes. My shoelaces they have like a black material coating and then they're white inside. And that's what's happened. The black ripped. So the white's going to be next. So I might as well go out and spend the $2 or $3 and get new laces. But yeah, I've got 2 pairs of boots still that I haven't used. I've got the proper size, and then the last boots I ordered them half a size too small. But I normally order my boots half a size too big, so they're gonna fit. They're just gonna be not as comfy in the toe area. They're gonna actually be fitted to my feet.
Oh, poor baby.
But it's a new year, so I have another $350 to use. And I was thinking this year I'd get boots and get one of those construction safety vests, because the ones they give us at work to use are fucking garbage. They're all fucking Velcro and shit. I sooner get a vest that can be fitted, on versus these Velcro things. Because I keep getting, they get slack underneath the arm at the back, that when I hop into a trailer really quickly, I'll get it stuck on the doorknob and fucking rip myself right back out of the trailer. It fucking sucks.
It's a full moon tonight, I think.
Yeah, I seen that earlier when I was out front.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
crazy
if you look at the moon, can you see something blinking beside it?
I don't know, can you?
No, I'm asking if you can, because I can here when I was outside earlier.
You can see something blinking beside the moon?
Yeah, it looks like it's a satellite or a space station or something.
Yeah, okay. No, didn't see nothing. I don't know if I assuming trees see it here. As I go out in the front.
Yeah, it should be right beside it.
Noisy. You're lucky that they don't have a barky dog.
You're lucky going in and out all the time if they had a barky dog.
They got a dog, a little terrier, a solid black terrier.
And it's not
Hello?
barky?
No. You can get him riled up and he'll bark, but he don't bark that much unless somebody coming up the driveway or something.
Well, that's good. That means he's already got used to you being there.
Yeah, my uncle been working the piss out of my ass. I like
Well,
it.
nothing wrong with that.
No, don't nobody else come work and do it for him, so I don't mind doing it, but I like
Right.
to work out. I like I like busting wood anyways. I say it's fun, but it's damn good to work out. Helps
Right.
them out. They burn wood here. So.
You got to contribute where you can, right?
I was glad I was out there the other day because I don't know who cut the wood, probably him. But cut the little cattywampus. And he had cut one a little big, and he had like halfway cut it again and changed his mind, or the saw cut off or something. But it was a pretty big piece, and we put it in there to bust it, and it busted crazy because it's good and dry, and sometimes that shit'll just snap
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
and it'll shoot out, kick out at you. And because the way this one was done, it would have kicked him right in the balls if I hadn't caught it.
Oh, damn.
Because it's a pretty small splitter. This took up the whole fucking cylinder. How big the piece was. We ended up having to bust it like 4 times. And he's like, make me when I get all fucked up, my hands all fucked up. But my shit, I busted my hands up doing log splitting, moving, and that shit's almost cleared up. Let me show you my boo boo. Boo boo.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me fucking light it right up there. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's on his heel. I don't know, man. Don't get old. That's all I can tell you.
Right. Well, the older you get, the thinner your skin gets, right?
I don't know. I thought it got thicker. Certainly.
No, I think that only happens with a lot of sunlight. You get like leather skin. I think that's from a lot of sunlight.
I get a lot of sun. I'm darker than my grandchildren.
I'm fucking whiter than Frosty the Snowman. But my face is redder than Santa Claus. Does it make that make sense?
And you're
I've already got the farmer stand going on the arms.
and you're crazy as a jackrabbit. So what?
Right? Takes a many of people to make the world go round, right? If we were all the same, life would be boring.
Yeah, I mean, just because you like watching big sweaty men and shit, I don't care.
What?
I said just because you like watching big sweaty men, I don't care.
But I don't like to watch big sweaty men. Are you projecting? Are you
No.
projecting your lifestyle on me again, Dennis?
No.
Sorry, subjecting.
That's my assessment. That's my assessment. I'm sticking to it. Wait a minute. Fully retracted. Fuck it.
Man, I got a lot of fucking yard work to do this year.
That's just a confusing there. Retraction there, just to confuse you. But
I wish you lived nearby, Dennis. I would give you some work to do.
Hey, I don't go that way, bro. I don't go like that.
No, I got 2 fence posts that have to be replaced.
No.
I would sooner pay you to do it than pay an actual company to do it, you know.
Oh, I'm not an actual company. Okay.
Well, I know you wouldn't charge what a company would charge to replace a fence post. That's for sure.
I don't know. Might want. Depends on how much they charge. Cheers.
They charge just. They charge
Till you
just
put-
on.
Till
They
you
charge.
need it. Till your fence posts need. Cheers.
They charge just under $1,000 to replace a 5x5 post.
What?
Yeah, man. The last one I had replaced was what did I paid just under 900. It was like 8 something.
Did you get lube with that?
I know, eh? Like fuck. And I had to help the guy take the existing cement stump that was
Yeah, they
down
put it
there.
fucking
I had to help the guy.
How's the
I had to,
they could have
no.
took you out to eat and everything.
I had to help the guy take the old cement and put it inside the truck because the guy was like 62 fucking years old.
Oh, I know what you got snookered. That's what that do.
Well, it's the same fence company that put
Yeah,
up the
hey.
fence.
When you dealing with people like that, when you see that how old they are and shit, yeah, you got to start calculating a lot higher. They've learned every trick of the way, every trick in the book will charge them.
Oh no, it wasn't him. He was just doing the work. It was the company that charged that. That's one of the wood fences now are one of the most expensive fucking fences you can put up. Yet they give you the best privacy, but now companies are actually putting like a wrap or a coating around the base so that you won't get dry rot at the ground level. Thank God they're doing that now because the one I had replaced, they put this blue tape
Well,
shit.
first of all, you should use pressure treated lumber for that anyway.
Yeah, but pressure treated lumber will still rot though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but you tar it.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. This fence company that originally put it in, they didn't put any coating on it. They didn't tar it. They didn't wrap it in plastic or special rubber or something.
Did they put it in concrete?
It just bare post into the concrete. And what that
Well,
caused.
if it's in concrete, it's like 50%.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's rotting. It's rotting at the dirt
Well,
line.
that means they did.
That's where it's
that
rotting.
means the drainage probably causing that rot. It should be water standing on it. Is what I'm saying. If it's in a situation where water stands on it, it's gonna have damage, even if it's pressure treated. Now,
Yeah, but this-
the painting it, treating it prevents that. You're correct.
Right, because you have that coating sticking above the ground so that the ground that's touching it is actually touching that coating so
That's
that
why
the rotting and that doesn't happen.
That's why you get pressure treated as well.
These are pressure treated, Dennis. I had one go 2 years ago and my other two, one has definitely snapped. The fence is leaning a little bit and the other one it's snapped, but the panels are keeping it like intact kind of thing. So I have to get them replaced.
You
And I
might
could-
have you might have just bought some painted posts. And they
No.
told you,
No,
they told you it's pressure treated.
no, it's all pressure treated.
How, I'm gonna switch tactics on you here, but if you had something wrong with your heart, how would you know it? Mr. Doctor told you.
There would be some kind of I don't know about the heart, but there would be some kind of off feeling in your chest.
Are you sure about that? I mean,
Well, no, because you can have heart disease and not know that you have it, but eventually you end up with some kind of pains. So in the end, you would know. In the end, you would know, but not in the beginning, you'd know.
yeah, we're kind of strayed away from the subject there, and I think we might have went too far in the weeds. But my point was that you'd have to trust someone else. You wouldn't know yourself. Same thing with if you bought some fucking wood that they told you it was pressure treated, but it really wasn't. It was just had some coating on it or something. Chemically treated. Not
Well,
saying
that's what pressure treated is. It's chemically treated.
it's also put under pressure.
Well, yeah, but it's treated with a chemical too, right? That's what makes it turn it that greeny color.
Compressed. It's compressed under temperature and heat. Yeah. So it's more dense. And they put the chemicals in there to. They're not as much to preserve it as to ward off insects and shit.
Yeah.
That's why cedar is such a good post. But yeah, any of that stuff, if you really want that stuff to last, you want to like either tar coat it, probably 3 or 4 inches above the water line, or the
Right.
concrete, but the whole thing of it. But a lot of people don't. You're right, they don't do this shit, right?
No, they're like ever since I had that happen, when I drive by, it's hilarious. Okay, so when I drive by some house that has a wooden fence, I immediately look at the fence posts to see if they've got some kind of shielding sticking up out of the ground for it, whether it be a tar coating or that
Well, that's one of them
special
things
waterproof tape.
That's one of them things that'll get you end up getting you double charged. You get charged for the material, like the tar. Then you get charged for the application, and then you're probably paying the guy by the hour. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it gets that's how it gets expensive fast.
Well,
But
see, I was
me,
gonna, I
I
was
wouldn't.
gonna,
I
I
wouldn't.
was gonna, yeah, but see, I was gonna do it myself because I can dump off the cement things where my brother works. They take cement from anybody,
Yeah.
but I just don't have the time to do it.
There's a couple different options with the cement. You could use a jackhammer to break it off, or you can just pull the whole block and everything up. You just gotta have the right
That's
shit.
what he did. That's what he did. He had some special system thing that
Pulled it up.
like a tripod kind of thing that stood over it,
Yeah,
and you could
that
hook
would be
to it
cool.
and crank it up. That's what
I
he
mean,
did. Yeah.
there are other methods. You can use like
Well, if you jackhammer it, then you can knock it down to small hand
or if you
pieces, right?
jackhammer, it's easy as shit. You can probably get it out with a fucking hammer and a nail
Yeah.
and a block. Because that's what I do. But I don't use a hammer. I use fucking pry bars.
Yeah.
If it's just in the ground, that ain't shit. Hell, I done one of those already. That shed where the wood is. He likes driving this four wheeler around with a trailer. When the trailer gets hung up on them posts, so we moved it. Well,
Yeah.
I did. It's
No,
kind of
it's
funny. 'Cause I moved the
can't.
post. He said we were gonna go do it, and while we was out there at the post, he was just standing there talking with me. So I just went ahead and started doing it. I moved it all. I did it, did it all by myself, just like he wanted it. But that's all he did was just like super fast. That was funny.
Yeah. Oh well,
If I
defense
hadn't,
says
if I hadn't, we would have stood there all day. I bet you.
defense says can't change the rotted post, instead the whole fence. No, you can't change the whole fence. That would be fucking expensive.
Man, I've seen people.
Yeah, but see the fence here, but the fence here is 15 plus years old. So
We
it's
replaced
just
a couple. Me and the guy I was working for, we replaced a couple of posts, and he was having a hell of a time. I come in there with pry bars and a couple blocks of wood, drilled some screws into it and shit, pulled that shit out like it wasn't nothing.
well, yeah, but what's really gonna suck? Hold on, what's
And he
really
was
gonna
like,
suck? My back fence, right behind my back fence, is my neighbor's cement driveway. So when those posts rot out, that's gonna fucking suck.
Yeah. Even after I showed him how to do it, he couldn't do it. He went in and just rather than replace the posts, because a lot of them cracked during a big windstorm. Like
Yeah.
one whole wall went down over here, and the back wall went down too because of the water. Rather than pull them up and replace them, he just put in new ones right next to him. Timmy, that ain't some trifling shit. And the people went for it. That's the shit that shocked me. They went for it. It's like, okay. So now it looks like they have double posts like 8 inches apart, but it's actually the posts are holding up those other posts and the fence.
Mm.
That's the dumbest part of it.
There's this company that builds this bracket that they screwed into your broken fence post, and then it screws itself right into the ground.
Yeah, I mean, he could have went back and used half those posts again to do the same technique, because all the breaks were like at the ground or below ground.
Yeah.
So he could have done that same scab on technique using sleeves. He could have manufactured sleeves, whatever. He could have put additional concrete, run in some different screws, legs, anything.
Yeah, he
to
could have.
reattach that shit. But no, he didn't do none of that.
He could have.
It's actually strong enough glue, man. You could put in and put screws in and shit.
Yeah.
Put in some stakes behind it, anything. I mean, you could drill it and put in rebar, you know, depending on how old they are, how differently effective these methods would be. But to do it the way he done it, it's just jackassery.
Yeah.
I would have pulled them up, put new post up, stood the fence back up. It would have been pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, defend. That's with the one that I replaced, that's what it looks like. I've got it like a green post and the two panels beside are faded. It looks fucking funny. But
I
it is what it is.
I generally like to work at my own pace, so I can't really justify it hourly. So I'll do like put a price on it and just take my time, do it the way I want to do it. You know, get it right, because it would just, you know, not be in my opinion, cost effective. Now other people probably just do it that way, and that's the reason the shit's so high. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't, yeah, but see, I don't have a super huge backyard, but my backyard, I would say I have going down the side, the one side with the neighbor is at least, I think it's 3 panels, and I think the panels are 12 feet each. And then the back fence is at least 5 or 6 panels. And then the other side where the broken posts are, that's at least 5 or 6 panels as well. That there costs about 30 grand to have put in brand spanking new.
Damn,
So
man,
it's not a huge
you must
span.
have a wore out. You must have a wore out little butt.
Fucking wood fences are more. It's fucked up, man. Wood, yeah, but wood fences are more expensive than chain link fences here. That's fucked up.
Yeah, they're not even lubing you up, man. You got a wore out little butt.
And it's because everybody wants the privacy of a wooden fence. You don't see too many people getting a chain link. Do you remember the chain link fences? And then they had that shit that was woven inside the chain link to give you privacy.
Yeah.
You don't see too many of those fences being put up anymore. At least here, anyways. Here it's all wood fences. It's like wood fences. Since they cost so much, it's like a status symbol here.
No matter how you dress them up, those chain link fences are ugly.
They are, but they serve their purpose, right?
And don't give you no privacy.
No, well, unless you get that woven shit put in it.
Even with the woven shit, they probably don't give you no privacy.
Well, you end up with the same cracks that you get with wood fence.
Anyway.
Your wood fence has to be gapped for expansion and contraction, right? So people, you can still have little fucking Johnny in the neighborhood fucking peeking through your backyard.
All right, man. I have emptied 2 bottles.
There you go.
This is the final shot of the 2 bottles. Cheers to the 2 bottles. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bottles.
It's good to have goals. I might have one more shot when I go into the tequila.
Excuse me.
Because I have a bottle and a half of the tequila. Yeah.
I thought about getting some Patron just for the hell of it.
Well, if you've never tried it, you got to at least get it once just to try. and find out exactly how smooth it is compared to other tequilas that you've drank.
I can imagine, because the Luna Azul is a lot smoother than fucking Jose Cuervo. That used to be my go-to shit. First tequila I ever tried was Pepe Lopez. Ugh.
I would think so with that fucking name.
I think it was like 8, 9 years old. As soon as I took the shot, I spit it right back up.
they just probably mixed vodka with fucking cactus juice.
Strychnine, formaldehyde, something. Base acid. I don't know. It was bad. I took a little shot. I had a little sombrero hat, and it was so nasty. I puked it up as soon as I swallowed it down. Came right back up. I was, like I said, I was only 8, 9 years old. The next time I hit it was Everclear in early times. We had a half gallon. I think it was either half gallon or a fifth. I don't know. But I had a pint of that fucking Everclear myself. Oh man. I think I was 13 or 14 years old. That's the only time I've ever seen double. And just like they show them in the movies where you're staggering all around side to side and shit. That's how I was walking. And I would like look at shit and it would just shift back and forth like it was on a boat or some shit.
I had I've never had Jack Daniels. And when we went to Niagara Falls for our honeymoon, we went to the one little liquor store there, and I thought, okay, I've never had Jack Daniels. I'll get some Jack Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the taste of Jack Daniels for some reason.
It's called taste buds. Jack Daniels is fucking hard liquor, bud.
Yeah, I don't like the taste of that shit.
It is not. I mean, people who like bourbon, I guess they like it. If you mix it with something, but if you mix any liquor with something,
it'll taste better.
you can make it tolerable. Good liquor, the best liquors are straight, maybe over ice to make them cool. You know, whatever it takes to pull out the last little bit of the bite. But mixing, I mean, like I said, you can mix anything. Like tequila. Tequila's like magic. You put that shit with lemon and salt, and it's got nothing. It's like drinking fucking water, dude.
Give me margaritas all day, man.
Oh, don't do that to me.
we did that the one time. We were at the store and they sell like it was like a 2-gallon jug of margarita mix. All you had to do was add the tequila. Oh my God, was that delicious?
At the beach, they have the margarita thing to where it's like the cup they come in. It's like a wine glass kind of, because it's got the little flute and a little pedestal underneath it.
Right.
It's huge. It's as big as a softball at least. You can put a softball in them.
Oh yeah.
That's how big it is, and they'll salt that whole rim up. I mean, it's half as big as your fucking head. You know what I mean? And they will load them up with the fucking tequila because they know the drunker you are, the more you tip.
Right.
You know, or for the crooked ones, they know they could pinch your shit. You know, give you shitty change or some shit or something. Overcharging, whatever.
Would you think a quarter is a nickel, right?
I don't know what the hell that was. I'm on something out here. I'm gonna go back here and get my knife.
I'll get some fucking crazies out in the woods, man. You ever see that movie Wrong Turn? You ever see that movie? You ever see the movie Wrong Turn?
Well, I'm gonna go get my knife.
You're gonna beat somebody's meal tonight.
I'm gonna go get my fucking. I could get my axe. I have my axe. I think I showed that to you once.
I have a feeling that they'll make you their plaything before they eat you. So
Yeah.
lube up now if you don't want it to hurt.
I got my stick out there and I'm getting my. Just got my knife. Yep, couldn't get my flashlight. This is, well, it's my opinion. Bigfoot country is everywhere.
Well, they had sightings, what, a month ago, I think it was, in Ohio?
I have them all the time.
Yeah, but this was like a whole bunch of sightings at once announced. It was really, really weird. I was going to ask Chili about it, but he hasn't been on, so.
Chili don't, because he don't hang out with us no more.
Yeah.
I guess I gatekeeped him too. And he's got a couple of sheds out here, something kind of fell on it. I mean,
You probably got some possums out there eating the ticks.
That'd be nice. But no, he had a tree fall on the back of his shed. Me and my cousin gonna fix. My cousin's gonna fix it. I'm gonna help him if he wants me to. His son. Kind of funny. He looked just like he did as a kid, but all grown up.
I look nothing like I did when I was a kid. I look nothing like I looked 10 years ago. I'm aging badly. That's okay, because I don't even dress to impress people anymore. So I'm married. I got nothing to impress.
They messed up. Bigfoot throwing stuff out here that fucked up. They say they do that. They'll throw stuff. You know, it's right windy out here. It's supposed to have rain and shit coming tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, when you got wooded areas near you, there's always weird sounds coming out of them.
Yeah,
but it only happens at night, though. Isn't that the odd thing? Eh? It only happens at night.
No, it happens during the day too. It just don't sound the same.
Well, yeah, I guess visually it wouldn't have as much impact on the mind.
And for all we know, the light difference affects the sound quality. You know what I mean?
Sure.
We don't know. It is a possibility.
Yeah, but I think your body might automatically heighten the sound due to it being night.
Well, that's psychological. I'm just thinking actual physiologically.
Yeah.
Like sound travels through water differently than it does through air.
Right.
So I'm thinking maybe the light.
Maybe there's resistance of some sort.
Well, like you're making this very difficult, man. I'm gonna dumb it down as best I can. Light is energy.
Right, and it helps the sound.
It is exciting the molecules as it moves. Right? It's actually physical. Even though you don't really feel it unless it's really hot. You know, like the sun, light from the sun you can feel. It's a physical, it's energy. So is sound. So you have light energy, sound energy, interacting possibly physically. I don't know that there's a way to measure it. It's my only dilemma there. So I was trying to say it's not like Psychologically, yes.
Okay, well, here, how about this? We'll take AI's definition because I think this is what you're referring to.
Fuck AI, man. I'm telling you, the AI is the devil. Or a devil.
Yeah, but the
They're
sound
hard
is,
to-
yeah, but see at night, the sound is traveling through colder air.
Yeah, that's another aspect.
That's what AI is saying. It says
without the light heats it up. Without light, it heats. It's colder. We know that.
it says a drop in completed black noise, physical changes in the sound waves through cooler air, and heightened focus. So that's the psychological part.
See, we've just discovered of a way to measure darkness. Possibly. Oh, there's lightning bugs. Cool. No, but to take and see if temperature changes per the darkness. The darker it is, the colder it gets, is the hypothesis. Because light, I said, it excites it. It's an energy. Just like sound is an energy. So quiet and dark are two metrics you could use to measure darkness.
Right.
Possibly. I mean, literally measure it, not just metaphorically. It's pretty cool, man. I don't lose all my noggin when I get drunk.
Oh, so now you're drunk. There we go.
Oh yeah, I'm toasted, bud. I'm toasted. Pleasantly toasted. I'm not.
Well, you deserve it after all that.
I'm not exaggeratedly inebriated.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid enough to say I'm not drunk, though. That's when you know you're really drunk. I'm not drunk. I had a couple drinks, but I'm not drunk. I'm staggering around. I'm slurring my words, but I'm not drunk. I'm like,
Right.
what is your definition?
Hey,
of
your
drunk?
hearing's fucked up. I'm not slurring.
I think you got drunk and asleep, confused. That's the only thing you ain't is passed out, motherfucker. You is drunk.
No. I'm in a drunken stupor.
You're staggering. You're slurring. You're wobbling. You can't see straight. You're crazy as fuck. You're just not passed out yet.
Sounds like a good time. I would hate the hangover in the morning after that, though. I still can't believe I woke up drunk the last weekend there. That was funny. Natasha's like, you gotta let the dogs out. And I'm like, no, I don't, because I'm drunk and I'm going back to bed. And I went back to bed. It was like 11 o'clock in the morning.
I'm gonna write that up to the wind, but it's happening quite repetitively now. That's 3 in a row. About 2-3 seconds apart.
Yeah.
There's lots of deadfall and shit out there. You gotta be aware of where you're at. Especially
Yeah.
during winter time. But now these trees are so tall and they're so tightly packed. The pine trees, they're weird as fuck. They will have no limbs until you get to the top 10, 20 feet where they're getting light. The rest of them, they don't even bother to put out fucking limbs anymore.
Damn.
It'll be like little bitty stumps all the way around it where they've, the limbs grew when they were small and they just died. It's wild as shit. It's a fortune here in Woods. He's thinking about selling it. But it's a fortune with walnut, oak, white oak, poplar. Some of the biggest poplars I've ever seen. If you can't hug the tree and touch your hand, that's a big ass fucking tree.
Yeah, I used to have the house that we used to rent. Had a whole bunch of trees that were like that. They were
The majority of the trees here are like that. You can't hug them and touch yourself. Now there's some you can. I'd put them at maybe 10% if you can actually hug and touch your hands, maybe.
My cherry tree out back, you can almost I don't know. I've never tried to hug it. It'd be close. It'd be close.
It's wild here, man. When it gets windy, we you might catch it, but you can hear trees popping, snapping,
Yeah.
falling. It's a lot of bug. You know, that's what he does. He don't cut down his good trees. If it falls down, turn a storm or something, or if it dies because of bugs, he'll go ahead and harvest it before it rots. But he burns wood.
Yeah.
Since I've been here, we've probably done like 2 cords, busting, splitting, stacking. If we go get it from over yonder, and we drive it on his 4-wheeler on his little trailer, 75 yards, and we bust it up there, throw it off in a pile, get a truckload sitting there, bust it up, stack it, and we'll go back and get some more until he gets tired.
Yeah.
Like I said, he sometimes loses his train of thought. It's sad as fuck sometimes, but he don't want to be that way. He's hard. Yeah, but he's aware enough that he's like, he keeps telling everybody this probably his last year doing it. And then he does it again. 'Cause that's how he heats his house.
Right.
He built this house. I'll show you a little clips of it here and there. Got a solarium. This whole end is a solarium glassed in all the way around. Got a massive back porch, a massive front porch, and I'm underneath what you would call the side porch that joins the basement, and it's a huge freaking basement. I come in here this time, and I was just where they got the laundry room and storage and stuff like that, and they got 1 bedroom down here, and they got 2 or 3 upstairs. Yeah. 3. Living room, kitchen, dining room. Just a massive house. Brick house too. He used to be an electrician. He worked hard all his life. Good man. Never was into drinking and drugging and shit. Very like-minded with me, put it that way. As far as the right goes. He sees shit the same way I see it. It amazes me. I come in, it's like, have you been watching my show? You read my memoirs and shit? Or you read my mind? But he's got his little kinks here and there. He's one of them people that ride around with a rebel flag on his truck. You know what I mean? He got pissed off because they used to have it where you could have it on your tags. And they made him turn his tags in because they had a rebel flag on it. Even though it was state made, he paid for it. They made him turn it in because they had a rebel flag. Somebody got butthurt over the rebel flag. Because they think it's tied to slavery, which is retarded. The rebel flag is tied to the Civil War. It's rebelling against tyranny that was going on in Congress because the North had more congressional seats than the South. Falls in line with the whole taxation without representation. You have a city like, say, New York has so many people in it. Well, all them people need congressmen, and a congressman's entitled to just so many. So if you have so many people, you get so many more congressmen, and you lose votes because you don't have enough congressmen. You see what I'm saying? You got a small town, small city, or state rather. You have few votes. So that's what the Civil War was over. They didn't emancipate the slaves and end slavery until 2 years into it. So that ain't what it was over. It was an issue they used to deplete the South.
Right.
You know, it was a tactic. It's not the call. Although they'll tell you that every day. I paid attention in school because the Constitution at the time said that if the colonies were displeased with the federal government's actions or whatever caused anything, they didn't
Right.
want it no more. They could dissolve it. And that's what the fucking Civil War was over, because the South wanted to dissolve it. And the North didn't. Because the North was empowered by it. You know, they used it against the South in Congress and the Senate and all that bullshit. You know, it got real hinky when they started electing presidents and shit. Where you're from back then definitely made a difference. I didn't pay attention to it, but we was to watch that movie, Grant. He was a general during the Civil War. He also got elected president too.
Is that General? Is it General Lee Grant?
No, Ulysses.
That's
Lee
it.
was Southern. He was Confederate.
Okay.
Lee was his superior. The way the Civil War worked out, the South was kicking the North's ass, even though they had manpower over what the South had. So they were taking people straight off the boats from Ireland, Scotland, Europe, anywhere through there. It was just coming off by the bucketfuls. You know what I mean? As soon as they'd come off the boat, they'd slap them in a fucking uniform, make them sign a piece of paper. You want citizenship? Boom, you got to serve in the army. That's what they did. So they had them outmanned. You know, so here come people from fucking Scotland and Ireland supposedly fighting in this war. What they cared about slavery? You know, you think they came all the way from there to fight slavery? No, they come for citizenship.
Yeah, they came for a better opportunity, right?
Yeah, in America. That's what they come here for. In order to get it, the North used them as fucking cannon fodder. I mean, literally, they slapped guns and uniforms on them as soon as they came off the boat. You know, ain't like everybody come over here was a soldier. They made them a soldier. That's the reason they got their ass blowed off. The people they were fighting had already settled this country. All the Indians, all the, whatever, the land itself, bears, whatever. They tamed it. They were tough. You know, they lived off the land. These were people that lived over there living in hedges. They come to live in forest. Had no idea what fucking forests were. And these boys growed up in these woods.
Yeah.
If you got people who ain't never been to the woods, going to fight people in the woods, just been in the woods all their life, who do you think going to have the upper hand?
That sounds like the Vietnam War.
Home territory, yeah.
Right?
Well, there's a lot more to the Vietnam War.
Yeah, but I mean, you're sending people. But you're sending people to fight in a jungle, which they've probably never fought in before, and that jungle happens.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very precise analogy. I was going to say, because that's exactly what happened there too. Except every major power had been in both. Well, we're going to throw Afghanistan there too. It happened in Afghanistan too. All the countries, major powers, not Europe, but Britain, France, Russia, United States, they fought in all of those places. Before we went to Afghanistan, it was fucking Russia. Before them, it was the French, I think, or Britain. Same thing in fucking Vietnam. I think the British came in first, and fucking French, Russians were aligned with them. So were the Chinese.
Right.
It's big political bullshit.
Yeah.
More convoluted. That was
Right.
back before they had the proper terms. And terms now is like China and the United States fighting proxy wars in other countries like Vietnam, Korea. Because that's kind of sort of what that was there. We was fighting North Koreans to free the South Koreans from communism. But China was on the other side, which literally is on the other side. You know, that's where their borders are, South Korea, China. So they were channeling in weapons, men sometimes. It was actually literally.
Well, that's like what, yeah, but China's doing the same thing with Russia against Ukraine right now, right?
Yeah.
They're
They're
building
doing
all the guns, you know.
well. The Ukraine is our proxy,
No,
and Russia,
fuck that.
Russia is China's proxy. So we're kind of sort of fighting both of them, Russia and China, through proxy Ukraine, which is bullshit because all it really does is fucking just make sure Raycon keeps fucking making missiles and airplanes and Hewlett Packard, you know, all these fucking companies make their money off all these fucking technologies and weapons and shit they build, vehicles, whatever. It's bullshit. It's picking winners and losers, you know. Depending on where they go to war or how they go to war, determines who gets paid and who don't. You got stock in Raycon, Raytheon, or whatever. You got stock in Boeing. What's that other fucking weapons manufacturer?
Marquis Lot.
Yeah,
Was it
Marquis
yeah.
Skunkworks and shit.
Yeah.
Come up with a bunch of shit in secret and all that shit.
Well, it's one way to stimulate your country, right? Let's have a war that'll raise all kinds of jobs for people, you know.
You ever drive so much and such shitty traffic and you get a damn knot in your neck?
Yes.
Shit sucks, man. I've done that twice. I've done it it was worse when I had the big truck. It was just like halfway through it, just seized stuff on my ass. I wanted to pull my head to the left. Hurt like hell. Today I caught myself today and I started pushing back on my shoulders. Push myself back into the seat. Quit.
I've done that with my neck before where I went to move my neck and I could feel it starting to pinch and I was like, nope, and I moved my neck right back to the way it was.
It's just you're so tensed up, looking, checking.
Yeah.
Especially those type of vehicles, you only have side view. That sucks ass. You never know how much you actually rely on your fucking rear view mirror until it's gone.
Right. They installed rear view cameras on our trucks now. So we have rear view all the time. All the time.
It would be nice, but it depends on where it's located at. Because when you got a load like that.
They put these on the top of the back of the tanks. So it's high up looking down.
No, I mean your screen.
Oh, well, what they did with our screen is they got rid of the rear view mirror in the center of the windshield, and they put the screen there. It was distracting driving originally, but you get used to it. You get used to movement up there. You really don't see it anymore. But I can tell you, it has definitely come in handy for backing up. I find. Well, see, I find that camera being way up there a lot better visually versus using my wife's car, which has the backup camera on her SUV.
Yeah. Hey, I got into a tizzy with a heifer at the damn Aldi's parking lot. I pulled in there because I was trying to check my load before I left. So I put straps on it, bungees on it, and I was coming up the road again, and there was another little place poofed out. That's what happens. That shit, the tarp will catch air, and it'll poof out and get the hell beat out of it by the wind.
Yeah.
You gotta keep an eye on it. That was up for me this time. I didn't have nobody follow me and shit for the beginning of the trip. Just catch shit like that. So I had to catch it myself. And I went and got 100 foot of fucking nylon rope and wrapped that bitch up, man. Looks like a fucking spider web almost. Got four fucking straps and 4 bungees on it. And then bungees on there good. Still wasn't enough to isolate it, so I had to put that rope on it. I bought a piece of rope the other day for the first load, and I didn't use. And that's when that tarp blew out on me. So I just took it off. Yeah. Tarps come in handy because, you know, they help you hold a lot more shit than just what a few straps can hold.
Yeah.
But I screwed up. I should have put the tarp on before the strap. I strapped it down, then tarped it. So it blew.
Yeah, you did it backwards.
Yeah, well, normally I would have like put the tarp in first in the front of the truck, all the way down at the bottom.
Right.
And
Kind of tuck it and whatnot.
load it. Yeah, it'd be tucked in. It'd be underneath the weight of your load. Tuck it in, and then fill the vehicle up, and then you could throw the tarp on top of it. And if it doesn't cover it, you pull the tarp back, put another tarp on, and then overlap that tarp, and then strap it, and then bungee it, and then tie it. Tie it ultimately does the best because all the places where it's loose and you ain't got the little eye holes and shit,
Yeah.
you can tie it down there. But hell, even the first rest stop, I found another place that was just sticking out there. It wasn't really raising hell, but it was blowed out. So found an eye hole and grabbed a piece of rope and tied it off. And some of it looked like, I mean, I was kicking ass, bro. I was passing some bitches. I mean, and that so much like this up over the cab. As a motherfucker too, but wind was blowing right toasty. I don't know if you can hear it now, but wind's like breezy. I don't know what kind of weather we got going on. Supposed to rain tomorrow night. Again, like I said, the more practice you get at doing shit, the better you'll be at it.
Right.
If you're doing it right.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to shut her down, Dennis.
Oh man, what's the matter? We only got one person in chat.
Well, no, you were yawning and I'm tired, so I want to get a egg salad.
I got another bottle in here, man. What the fuck you talking about?
No, it's almost.
But yeah, man, you shut up a bit, right? Okay.
I gotta do yard work tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, whether it's unloading that truck or helping my uncle with his wood and busting,
Right.
split, stacking. But yeah, man, appreciate you having me up.
Yeah, thanks for popping on, man.
Oh yeah, man. And good night, Maddie. I hope you got your jollies off of the gun there. How many we got in chat? I can't see. How many's out there?
One. It was two. Now it's one. It's probably defend. He probably fell asleep.
All right, man. Peace out, everybody. I love you. Get right. Walk with God. Live in love. I'm out. Night.
Well, that was a fun night. And thank Flo for the donation to the channel. Yeah, I'm very baked right now. I want a fucking egg salad sandwich. I have some nice cold egg salad sitting in the fridge. I wish my white bread was in the fridge as well, because nothing tastes better than a egg salad sandwich on cold white bread, but I'll just suffer through with room temperature bread. Anyways, that concludes another episode of the freaking like, share, and subscribe, because it does something. What it does, I do not know. And until next time, peace.
If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I'll make them all day. I get one down in a second if you wait. I fly like paper, get high like planes. If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I'll make them all day. I get one down in a second if you wait. Sometimes I think sitting on trains. Every step I get to, I'm clocking that game.